Hey guys. Okay, so today I'm gonna be doing something completely different from what I normally do here. As you can tell by my setup, I got a lot going on. This is gonna be a long one. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take actually a look at you and your feelings, your thoughts, your actions versus them, their feelings and thoughts and actions. In the middle, we're going to see what the connecting energies are. And I'm also going to pull, I have all these new oracles that I've received as gifts. And I wanted to actually, I can't just not use all the new ones. I want to use all the new ones at once. So I'm actually going to pull all these oracles as well. So this is going to be a very in-depth, very long reading about you, about your person, about the connecting energy, and about where this is headed and kind of what you need to know here. Okay, so to start with, let me go ahead and tell you about these oracles that I'm going to be using here. This is the Heart Knows the Way oracles. This one is the Shine, and these two were given to me by anonymously gifted to me. If you are that person and you want to mention it in the comments below, then go ahead. These are anonymous. I'm not sure who gift them to me, but they're both awesome. I mean, awesome. And then this one here is the Oracle of the Seven Energies, which is awesome as well. But this was gifted to me by Journey from a Journey in Light. So shout out to her. Thank you so much for this. My favorite card so far is this one right here, the Rose's Kiss. This is the prettiest image, I swear, guys. Okay, so anyway, loving that. So we're going to use those. And then for these over here, the actual decks that we're going to be using are going to be the same for each pile. For your energy here, we're going to be using the, this is the Uncommon Tarot. And then for your person's energy will be the Intuitive Night Goddess Tarot. And then for the connecting energies, we're going to use the, what in the heck is the name of this? What in the heck is the name of this? Oh man, I was doing so good, so quick until that got to that. Oh, okay. For the connecting energy, it's the Tarot of Mystical Moments, okay? Okay, guys. So we have 3 piles here for you to choose from. And each one of them has a piece of quartz crystal on there. I do believe the middle one here is rainbow quartz crystal, although I don't think that you can really tell on the camera. And then underneath there is an oracle card that I pre-picked that is a, I honestly don't even know the name of these. I actually got them in my goddess box, and there's not very many of them. I just shuffled them, and these are what came out. But it's like moon cycles, and then I'll have a phrase or saying under it. So 3 piles here, guys. Pile 1, pile 2, pile 3. Tune into each pile. Really be concentrating and thinking about not only your energy, but your person's energy. Take some time during the meditation part and really focus on your person. Bring their image, their energy to your mind. And then that way you can really choose which pile is meant for you guys. And you'll probably be able to really tell, because I'm going to read your energy first. So you'll be able to connect or realize which pile is meant for you. Okay, so timestamps will be down below. Oh, and also I'm also going to pull some phrases from the bag here. I did that the other day. I really liked the way that it came out, so we're going to do that again. Okay, so timestamps will be down below, and I will see you at your pile. Hey guys. Okay, so if you chose pile 1 with this really big fat quartz crystal, it's not huge, but I mean it's bigger than the other ones. And this is going to be a reading, so I'm anxious to see what this card is. The gibbous moon. the waning gibbous moon. It says, I make space and release. I can't help but acknowledge the fact that this looks like the yin and the yang symbol to me. But it's actually supposed to be the moon. It looks like, even though it's a waning gibbous, to me it kind of reminds me of the lunar eclipse, sort of like halfway in here. Okay, so that is where we're starting, okay? I'm sorry about my kitten. I don't know what's wrong with her. She's wanting my attention, I guess. So I make space and release. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to first pull your part of the spread, and I'm going to pull your thoughts, your feelings, and your actions towards this connection. And then we're going to pull your person's part of the connection. I'm not going to talk about what I see until I get all the cards out, okay? So if you want to go ahead and fast forward past this part, you're more than welcome to do so. But if you want to stick around and just listen to me jabber, you're more than welcome to do so. Okay. I want to tap into 𝕐𝕭𝕞's energy here. 𝕐𝕭₁'s energy towards this connection. What is their thoughts? What is in their head, Spirit? What are their thoughts towards this connection? 𝕐𝕁. What is 𝕐𝕁's thoughts towards this connection that's on their mind? So we have, what is this? The Four of Coins in reverse. It's the Four of Pentacles in reverse. The Ace of Wands in reverse. The Six of Swords. What about their feelings, Spirit? What about their feelings? It's 𝕐𝕁's feelings towards this connection, please. We have the Six of Cups. 𝕐𝕁's feelings towards this connection, please, Spirit. 𝕐𝕁's feelings towards this connection. The Page of Coins. 𝕐𝕁's feelings towards this connection, please, Spirit. Well, the Tower wanted to show itself there. We also see the Six of, oh, that's the Six of Cups. It goes there. Yeah. I saw the Temperance as well, but I'm not going to put that on the table. I am going to put that in my mind here with the Tower as consideration. I know what that signifying. So what is 𝕐𝕁's actions towards this connection, Spirit? What is 𝕐𝕁's actions? I want to know about their actions towards this connection for 𝕐𝕁. What are their actions? Death. What's 𝕐𝕁's? The Eight of Cups. I don't know if y'all can read tarot. Y'all can probably pretty much tell here where we're going with this for you guys. Where's 𝕐𝕁's actions towards this connection? You have the Fool in reverse. Bottom of the deck of your energy here is the Page of Swords with Strength in reverse, the Devil in reverse, and the Two of Cups in reverse, and the Empress upright. Okay, now let's take a look here at your person's energy towards this connection. I'm sorry if I got quiet. I am trying to tune into what I'm seeing over here as far as your energy goes. Looks like to me someone is deciding to move on or trying to move on from a connection here. Okay, Spirit, tell me about Pile 1's person. What is their person's thoughts towards this connection here? What is their person's thoughts towards this connection for Pile 1? Their person's thoughts. We have the Witch. This is the Magician. Actually, I have no idea where to put this. I'm gonna run out of room. Shocker. What is their person's thoughts towards this connection? Their person's thoughts. The Four of Pentacles. Look at that. Y'all both have the Four of Pentacles. Yours is in reverse. Sorry guys, I have to, some of these cards are bigger than others, and I'm gonna have to rearrange a little bit here to make some room. Okay. What else? There's the person's thoughts towards this connection, Spirit. Death. You actually have death on your side too, but yours is as far as your actions go. This is their thoughts here. What is this person's feelings? Well, okay. I'm actually going to take these because there's 3 here. They have the Nine of Cups in reverse as far as their feelings go. They have the Revolution, I believe. What is the Revolution in this? It is the... What is the Revolution? I think this is actually a special card here. I'm gonna look that one up real quick. And the Justice here. I haven't used this deck very much, so I'm sorry. I have to look this up real quick and see what this is. The Revolution. Sounds like it should be... Well, I'm not going to say. Oh, it's the Tower. Wow. So y'all both have the Tower as far as your feelings go. Both upright. Interesting. Okay. Tell me about this person's actions towards this connection, please, Spirit. What are this person? You have the Mystic. I believe that this is the Hierophant here. The Mystic is the Hierophant. What is this person's actions towards this connection here, Spirit? The Spirit of Cups, which is the Queen of Cups in reverse. This person's actions towards this connection. And the Warrior of Cups, which is the Knight of Cups. Bottom of the deck energy for them is the Universe. The Universe in this deck is actually the World. The Spirit of Swords, which is the Queen of Swords. And the Warrior of Wands in reverse. Wow, Sun in reverse. Okay. Okay, guys, now I'm going to actually get the middle energies, connecting energies here. is the connecting energy here for 𝕐𝕛 𝕐𝕛's person's thoughts? As far as their thoughts go, what is the connecting energy for their thoughts, please, Spirit? Connecting energies for their thoughts, please, Spirit. You have the Six of Pentacles in reverse. What is the connecting energy as far as their feelings go here, Spirit? What's their connecting energy for their feelings? You have the Knight of Swords in reverse. What is the connecting energies for their actions? What is their connecting energy as far as actions go, Spirit? You have the Ten of Swords. Wow. Bottom of the deck, overall, the Eight of Pentacles. And the Eight of Cups is in reverse under that. Justice is under that. Okay. Wow. Okay, guys. I am also going to go ahead and get some, these are called the Love Notes, No Communication Edition. What does 𝕐𝕛 want to say to 𝕐𝕛's person? What does 𝕐𝕛 want to say to their person, Spirit? What would 𝕐𝕛 say to their person? If they could tell them anything, what would 𝕐𝕛 say to their person, Spirit? Parts of me are broken. I am afraid that I might hurt you if I show them to you. What's 𝕐𝕛 say to their person if they could? Sometimes I wonder if saying I'm sorry is enough. What would 𝕐𝕛 say to their person if they could? I see my future when I look into your eyes. True love is hard to find, but I found it in you. Okay. What would 𝕐𝕛's person say to 𝕐𝕛 if they could, Spirit? You make my heart skip a beat. I get butterflies when I talk to you. What would 𝕐𝕛's person say to 𝕐𝕛 if they could? I'm really sorry about everything. Heavy energy, guys. What would 𝕐𝕛's person say to 𝕐𝕛? Okay. I wanted to play the field, and now look where that got me. Nowhere. I get scared if I'm being honest with you. Okay. Okay, guys. We're almost leaves up on this one. So I'm going to go ahead and start talking about your energy overall. I feel like that you are trying desperately to walk away from this connection here. I feel like you're in the energy of trying to be selfish when it comes to your own energy, when it comes to your own health, as far as this situation is involved, as far as this person's involved here. This card right here where it says, parts of me are broken. I am afraid that I might hurt you if I show them. I do feel like you are acknowledging the fact that this connection is breaking you down in a way that is making you feel that you need to step away from this connection. As far as your thoughts go, I know that you're in this energy of wanting to move into a more calmer direction, wanting to transform this connection into a way where it's more easier and just a calmer energy overall, because like I said, you are recognizing the fact that this connection is bringing up a lot of emotional pain for you, and you're wanting to move away from that. You're wanting to transform that. And with the Ace of Wands in reverse, it's almost like you are lacking direction on how to do that. I feel as if every time you get the opportunity or the feeling of you are moving on and you feel this energy, it's like once you take one step forward and then you take two steps back. Either something that this person does, says, or interacts with you makes you revert back to that space of being helpless and not knowing which direction to take in order to move things into a calmer space. It says here, sometimes I wonder if saying I'm sorry is enough. And I feel like you hold some kind of guilt within inside yourself when it comes to this connection. I feel like there's some kind of a space within inside yourself that you say, that you almost feel guilty for even interacting with this person in the way that you have, or falling for this person in the way that you did. I feel like you feel bad for that, or you feel bad for not only yourself, but putting those emotions and acknowledgements onto this person. As far as your feelings go, you do recognize this person as being a soulmate. You recognize this soulful-like connection with this person. And you're having a hard time with your feelings, letting that part of it go. You know that this is going to be a slow process. But it's almost like you just feel like y'all both have the Tower here as far as your feelings go. This person's is a little different than what yours is, but I feel like you're feeling this understanding of your emotions and how this person has brought this Tower moment to you and how you're trying to reconstruct yourself. You're recognizing here, as far as your emotions go, that this connection here has completely broken you down. It was very unexpected, but it has awakened you to this discovery of yourself that you didn't know before. And I feel like you're trying desperately to transform this and to take the good parts out of it as far as the feelings go, to recognize those feelings are there and they're not pushed down, but to also understand that they don't go unnoticed. They don't go, you're not trying to hide those feelings that you feel for this person. This home-like energy that you feel with this person, this connection, you're not trying to not acknowledge those. You're just trying to really settle those within yourself and discover why those feelings were there, where they came from, and how those feelings changed you unexpectedly. How those feelings for this person has changed you within yourself, where you have transformed yourself, where you have grown, where you have found this, the goodness within this. This is where your emotions are right now. This is where this is the way that you're trying to move into calmer waters in this connection. You're trying to be okay. You're trying to say, yes, I did, fall in love with this person, or I feel this connection with this person. And this was completely unexpected, not something that I wanted to happen to me, but it happened. And now I have to gradually, slowly, with the Page of Pentacles here, move into a new direction, have new experiences and new opportunities. I need to move my feelings from this soulful connection here into where I learned in this experience, how I grew from this experience, what was the goodness that came out of the experience. It's like you're trying to really focus on that and not focus on this pain that you're feeling and this regret that you're feeling. Now I have to say, before I finish with your actions here, because they speak tremendously, you are extremely emotional about this connection. And I'm feeling it. And you are both recognizing there can't be an equal give and take here in this connection. You more so than this person, but I feel like you are more in a place of trying to be okay with it. trying to move on. There are some places here I feel as if you're not being completely honest with yourself. I feel like you're taking a lot of blame that is not yours. As far as your actions go down here, with Death in reverse, with the 8 of Cups and the Fool in reverse, this is so strong. Such a strong indicator here that you are desperately trying to close this cycle out with this person. You're trying to end this struggle that you've been feeling, end this heartache that you've been feeling, trying to find the goodness in this, whatever took place between you and this person, trying to find the goodness in it. And you're having to try to heal from it. But you still lack this direction of where to go. You still lack direction of where to move this, because the feelings are still very so there. It's like a desperate energy of knowing that this is disrupting your health as far as your emotions are, as far as being able to really live your life in happiness and wellness. It's really disrupting your emotional state, which completely disrupts our whole lives. But you know this, you're recognizing this. And the way out of that is for you to say, okay, this happened, these feelings were there, but I have to accept what is, and I have to move on from that, with still knowing that there was a reason for it, and trying to find the goodness out of that, okay? How you bettered yourself through this. You want to have a rebirth here. You want to heal. You want to have this new beginning, right? But with the Fool in reverse, it's about holding yourself back from a new beginning. And you know, or you recognize in your actions you're taking towards this, is that the healing has to take place before you can actually take this leap towards something new. Before you can actually have a new beginning, you know that this healing has to take place here. The 8 of Cups is something that you know that there's a death in this connection. However you're looking at that, you see that you recognize this death. And you know that you have to move into a calmer place. You know the 8 of Cups is about knowing that you have to move on from something that is painful. And knowing that you need to heal away from that. Knowing that you have to release it, but not wanting to release it, but knowing that you have to in order to be able to have a new beginning. And this is where you're at. I see my future when I look into your eyes. This is why you're having a hard time. Because you do recognize this person as a soulmate connection. That's why you're having such a hard time having a new beginning. Because every time you think about moving on or having that new beginning, those feelings pull you right back of this person and what you see in them. True love is hard to find, and I found it in you. This is another part of the reason why you're having such a hard time moving on here, is because you feel that this was true. For you, this was true love. And you know from your experiences, from your life, how hard it is to find something the way that you felt with this person. It's another reason why it's so hard for you to walk away. Okay. So let's talk about this person and what they're experiencing right now. Okay. I have to say though, with the bottom of your deck energy here, you have the Page of Swords that's in reverse and Strength in reverse. You also have the Devil in reverse and 2 of Cups in reverse. And the Empress. You know that you're capable here with the Empress energy. You see yourself as this Empress, which I feel like is a direct reflection of part of this connection that happened with this person. You recognize your value, you know. But the Two of Cups in reverse, it's that disconnection that you do feel. And that the Devil in reverse, it's about you realizing that you have to release yourself from this. You have to break these chains that you feel with this person. Strength is in reverse because you don't feel like you have the courage or the capabilities. You feel like you've been through so much emotionally, you don't know that you're capable of actually letting this go. And that's where your weakness is, okay? With Page of Swords in reverse, it's that inability to even look at the future in the way that you're really wanting to look at it. Every time you've looked at the future in the past, you've seen this person, and you're having to completely rework your system to look at the future and see yourself. Look at the future and see your own happiness without this person in it. And it's like you don't want to face that. You don't want to face your own truth here. You don't want to face this death of this connection, this disconnection of this connection. Okay. So let's talk about this, because your person's, they have some similar energies to you. Their actions are foretelling here for me, but I'm going to go ahead and we're going to start with their thoughts. So you have the Magician, the Four of Pentacles, and Death. This person's thoughts, even though they have the Death here, I'm seeing it different from the way that you're experiencing it as far as your actions go. This person is recognizing the death here in this connection, but they also are wanting a rebirth. This is in their thought process. It's almost like you pulled your energy away from this person, and this person is wanting that back. They're trying to manifest you at this time. They see that there's potential here with you, and they're wanting to hold on to this. They don't want to completely let this go. They have the Four of Pentacles upright, which you had in reverse. You're trying to be more in tune with yourself here in this connection. You're trying to be greedy. You're trying to give yourself protection because you don't see that this is going to go anywhere. You're trying to protect yourself here. This person, on the other hand, oddly enough, they're actually trying to control the situation with you. Because of this death here, it's also the rebirth though. And this is what I'm feeling with this card, with this person. They're wanting this rebirth in this connection. They want to manifest something different in this connection. It's almost like this person, it's like a phoenix. The ashes are out of this connection from whatever happens in the past, and they want to manifest something completely different because they definitely don't want to let you go. They definitely want to hold on to what they have here with you, and they can feel your energy pulling away from them. They can feel you with all these cards of wanting to pull away. It's because you're wanting to heal from this. They're not wanting to let you go. I feel like this is a reason also that you're having such a hard time, or you keep having, every time you think about trying to see the positivity in this so that you can move forward, and their mind, their energy, you can feel them. They just come right back to you. It's because they don't want to let you go. So their feelings. Well, here, let's go ahead and talk about this. You make my heart skip a beat. I get butterflies whenever we talk. They enjoy this intensity, this feeling that they feel towards you. It's part of what they don't want to let go. I feel like it's something that they haven't experienced before, that intensity of the connection, and they don't want to let that part of it go. Now, it's kind of funny in this whole thing as far as your thoughts go. They have, I'm really sorry about everything. You have, sometimes I wonder if saying I'm sorry is enough. You're both in this energy of regret. You're both in this energy of regretting things that you've said, regretting the way that you've acted in this connection. I feel like this person is more than what you are. I feel like you're regretting bringing up any kind of emotion towards this person. But this person, on the other hand, is regretting things that they have maybe said or done, or the way that they've interacted with you in this connection. I feel like you've been more open towards this person than they have towards you. And I feel like they have maybe said or done some things, like I said, that they are regretting doing and saying. It's almost like I said, you're pulling your energy back away and they're wanting to move in and forward here. Death is here to show that rebirth that they want, but in a different way, in a new way. I'm getting this image in my head of a tree catching fire. When that tree catches fire, it's going to burn, but it's going to come back, right? It's going to have a renewal, but its branches aren't going to grow in the same way that it did before. It's going to grow in a different way, a new way. And this is what this person is seeing in this connection. This is what they want to manifest with you in this connection. So let's talk about their feelings here. You have the Nine of Cups in reverse, the Tower, and Justice in reverse. This person is recognizing that this was abrupt, just like you were. This was very unexpected, their feelings that they feel for you. They have a lot of desires here for you. I have to say, a lot of their desires that they have are in some sexual ways, but they do have a lot of desires here for you. They see you as someone that can fill all of their cups. And they don't feel like those are being fulfilled. They feel this emotionally, this idea that you can fill these cups, but it's unfulfilled. And there's pain that comes from that. The Tower, like I said, is here because they weren't expecting this. They weren't expecting this abrupt, shaken, emotional aspect of this connection. From you pulling back your energy, this person is like, wait, wait, I don't want it like this, okay? This person is when you did that, it made this person just kind of like miss you. With Justice in reverse, they don't feel like this connection is over. Within their heart, they don't feel like this connection is done. They feel like this connection still has something left here. They feel like there was possibly this person, with Justice in reverse, it's a card of dishonesty. And I do feel like this person maybe was dishonest about the way that they felt for you because they didn't understand why they felt the way they did. This is where this Tower comes in. This is a card of awakening. And I feel like when you pulled your energy back from this person, it abruptly awoken this person to realize what this connection was meant for, and that their feelings for you were much deeper than what they thought they were. Okay. As far as their actions go, we have, I wanted to play the field, and now look where that got me, nowhere. This person possibly could have not been able to see a connection with you lasting, and wanting to move on from this, wanting to not hurt you and move in a new direction. They may have dated someone else. They may have went to someone else. They may have went to someone from their past, but it didn't work in the way that they expected. I think this person had this intention here that they were going to go off with someone else and leave you kind of in the cold, even though they didn't feel that way when they were doing it. That's the way you felt. And then when they did that, they didn't have the feelings that they thought they would have. They still thought about you. They still felt something about you, which is part of this Tower, this awakening here. And then you have here, I get scared if I am being honest with you. And we talked about this Justice in reverse talking about dishonesty and about their feelings. And this is something that scares this person. Having these feelings here scares this person. They may have went through some stuff in their past relationships, maybe in some inner child stuff that took place with them in their past, but they have something here where they are almost scared of their emotions and how they feel and how in depth they feel for you. It actually scares them. And it's because this person maybe has been very hurt in the past. They could possibly have some abandonment issues from their childhood. But it actually scares them to think that they could put their emotions, deep emotions, into another person where that person could actually hurt them. So let's talk about this person is someone that I feel like is intimacy avoidant because they don't want to get hurt, because they have things from their past that they need to heal from. And even thinking about going back in their past and trying to heal from those things is something else that they don't want to even think about, even try to. Some things they might even actually think, what they're telling me here, some things that they might think that they've even healed from are things that maybe they have just gotten over or brushed under the rug or pushed down deep within inside their self. Or it's things that they're like, yeah, I've completely healed. I've gotten over all that. But they haven't actually done the healing work, the deep down nitty gritty healing work that needs to be done hasn't took place there. And it keeps this person in this state of self-protection, of trying to not feel as if they give anyone else control of their emotions, anyone else the advantage of being able to hurt them in any kind of way. It's a trust issue. It comes down to trusting someone with your heart. This person is scared of that. They're not there. But they're having a very hard time with this Tower not recognizing the way that they feel for you. And like I said, they're trying to hold on to what they have here. Even if that's going to come back in a way that's different from what their actual wish fulfillments are with you, even if that's going to just be in a friendship type way, this rebirth here, they just don't want to lose you. Okay. So the Hierophant, the Queen of Cups in reverse, and the Knight of Cups here. This is very, very strong as far as this person's actions towards you go. So the Hierophant is a card of not only spiritual lessons, but it talks about traditions. It talks about having a traditional commitment, some sort of grounded commitment. And I do feel as if this person is wanting this with you. They're wanting some kind of committed connection here with you. But I don't feel as if that this is something that is traditional. Even though this card is about tradition, I don't feel like this person feels like this is something that is traditional. I feel like this is something that is they're wanting to offer you some kind of commitment here that's different from what a normal connection is. They're asking me to pull a card for that. I'm going to pull a card for that. Can you give me a clarifier, please, for this Hierophant, Spirit? Clarify this Hierophant for me, please. What is this? This is the, oh gosh, kitty. I'm sorry, the cat just almost scratched me. This is the Page of Cups in reverse. Okay, so with the Hierophant and the Page of Cups being in reverse here, this is like, okay, this is them recognizing the fact that they are emotionally too immature to handle a true and honest commitment here with you. They want some sort of commitment here, but it's not going to be what is true to you. And I think that your person is recognizing this. I think your person understands what they're going to offer you here is not something that is, they're not emotionally mature enough to understand this connection in the same way that you understand it. And what they're bringing to you is something that basically is going to keep you hanging on so they don't have to lose you. Then you have the Queen of Cups in reverse. This is, again, them suppressing those emotions. But what I'm getting from this, it's not so much that they're suppressing. They are going to suppress some emotions that they feel. I don't feel like this person's going to just come to you and say, oh my gosh, I'm totally in love with you. And I don't know why I never said this to you before. That's just not going to happen with this person. They're not emotionally capable of doing something like that. But they do want to learn from you, I feel. I feel like they feel there's a lot you can teach them as far as emotions go. But with this in reverse, it's almost like this is how they see you as the Queen of Cups. They recognize all this healing energy that you have, this compassion that you carry towards them. And it's in reverse for me is because you're suppressing your emotions towards this person now. It's because you're trying to be in the energy of moving on. They have the Knight of Cups here is that indicator that this person does want to bring you some kind of romantic offer here. But it's, again, not going to be in the way that you imagine. It's very foretelling for me to have their actions as all cups energy, besides the Hierophant, which is that commitment. It's almost like you're going to have to be able to, you're going to have to see this person's, feel this person's energy and feel like if this is something that you want to continue or not. The bottom of the deck energy here is the universe, which is the world. And the world is about completion. It's also about travel. This person's wanting to travel and complete some kind of cycle here with you. They're wanting to have this rebirth, this restart. But they're going to bring you, they are going to bring you an offer, okay? But they're not going to be, it's not going to be as in-depth as what you've wanted. It's not going to be exactly what you've wanted. They're not emotionally capable of offering you something in that nature. But they definitely don't want to lose you here. So the connecting energies. Boy, let's talk about that. You're both recognizing that there is not an equal give and take in this connection. And I do feel as if your person here recognizes the fact that you're the one that's been giving more than they have. And they want to fill your cup up, okay? They want to give you more than what they've been giving you. And it's because you've pulled back and they don't want to lose you. With the Knight of Swords in reverse for your feelings, well, I feel like you're both in this restless energy because I feel like you're both feeling all these different feelings back and forth, back and forth. You're trying to move on, but you don't feel like you can because you still feel that love for this person. This person, on the other hand, realizes that you've pulled back away from them and how much they still desire you and want you. And it's how abrupt it is to them, how it's shooken them up. And they want to have some kind of rebirth or commitment or reconnection here in this relationship. They're very restless. You're very restless about the truth of what's going on here as far as your feelings go. Okay, the Ten of Swords, guys. This is for both of your actions here. So the Ten of Swords I know you see the Ten of Swords and we think, oh my gosh, it's an info, it's a betrayal, it's some kind of deception is taking place here. The Ten of Swords is about a painful ending, about a loss. You and your person are both recognizing this loss. You're both recognizing this painful ending that's taking place here in this connection. But I feel this connection. I feel there's a want or a need for a restructure here, for clarity, for a heart-to-heart conversation. Now, this person's not going to open up to you in the way that you're wanting them to open up to you. They're not going to pour their heart out here like you want, but they are willing and wanting to offer you something. You have to decide what is best for you. You have to decide if you're emotionally capable to work on this connection like they're wanting. This is the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Then you have the Eight of Cups in reverse. That's not wanting to walk away, okay? That's being indecisive, not wanting to completely let this go, completely walk away, which is the energy you're already in. You're in the energy of walking away, of deciding that you need to heal. This is a decision here. You have justice here underneath that. This is the scales that need to be balanced here. There needs to be a new breakthrough here in this connection, a new idea of this connection and what it is and what it means to you and how you want to proceed forward. Okay? Do you want to walk away from this or do you not? I noticed on here on this Eight of Cups, particularly this Eight of Cups has two sets of each animal here. The butterflies are about the transformation. The dragonflies are about that connection, that long, also about transformations. You know, dragonflies transform from something that completely different from what they were. They go from something that lived in the water for a very long period of time to something that can actually fly and soar in the air. And they also have been around for tons and millions of years. This is something that you both see in one another. This is that home connection that you feel with one another. Then you have two birds here. It's almost like your higher selves, your connection through spirit in the 5D or communicating with one another, you know? And then you have the two swans here, which is the representation of this connection. Like you mirror each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a progression in this connection, but you have to choose if you want to keep creating here, keep transforming, moving forward in this connection to see where it takes you, to see where it goes, or if you want to close the cycle out and move away from this person. It depends on if you want to wait for this person to grow, to become emotionally stable and ready, or if you want to continue your healing and continue moving forward on in your life to have a new beginning. But right now, I can tell you by looking at these cards, you're having a hard time releasing this connection. You don't feel like you're strong enough or you have the courage to do so. And you're not being honest with yourself about that. So let's get you some new oracles, let's get you some advice, okay? I'm sorry if I'm quiet and I'm not talking too much. I'm just, this particular reading takes a lot of energy, so. Okay. Give me some advice for pile 1, please. Spirit, can I have a card for advice for pile 1, please? One card for advice for pile 1, please. Card of advice for pile 1, please, Spirit. Your heart can't break. Wow. That's the number 11, by the way, signifying to me that you are on the right path. You're moving in the right direction. What is You've been focusing on yourself and your own work, your own growth and your own healing, which is always the right direction. What's pile 2's person's advice? Love is what you are. This person is understanding. This is also the number 10, by the way. So again, that closing out of that cycle this person is experiencing. This person is learning about love with you, where they didn't recognize or know about love before. You're in not even knowing or realizing that you're actually teaching this person about love, possibly unconditional love. I know people say there's no such thing as unconditional love. It's about, if you believe in Jesus and the story of Jesus, Jesus was pure unconditional love. It's about recognizing other people's broken pieces and why they are the person that they are, and how if you could put those broken pieces back together, you would have a completely new understanding about that person. That is unconditional love. Being able to look at that person and recognizing that their flaws are not who they authentically are, but the person they have become through trauma, through pain, and through experiences from other people's trauma and pain. Once you recognize that, you have an understanding of what unconditional love is. Okay, what advice can you give me about this person? Okay, Spirit, what advice do you have for Paul? What about this connection? Okay, well, apparently y'all get to. Y'all have turn criticism into kindness, which is crazy. I was actually just talking about unconditional love, and there you go. So if you have felt yourself, well, we'll talk about these. Let me go ahead and get all these cards out. Remove the limiting labels you're wearing. Wow, okay. So what can you tell me, please, Spirit, about this person's advice? What is this person's advice? Paul wants person's advice in this connection. This is possibly, and they wanted me to express this, even, obviously your person's not probably going to watch this reading, but this is so that you're aware of what their higher guidance is moving them towards, or trying to get them to understand or connect with, okay? What is this person's guidance advice from Spirit about this connection? What is this person's? They also got 2, isn't that strange? They have release self-doubt, let go of fear. Because this person is in a very much so fearful of love state. Sorry guys, you don't know how I am with my cards. I have to get them just right. And practicing feng shui, create a sacred space. This person may need to find their own space. And maybe that's something that they are aware of or working on. But I feel like this would help them to understand things on a deeper level. Okay, we have one more oracles that I want to get. Is these ones. Okay. Can I have a card, please, for Paul 1? How they can this connection. Can I have a card, please, for Paul 1? 2 cards. 3 cards came out. That's okay. We'll take them. You have number 6. It is what it is. Number 26, which is again the number 8 here, which you had a lot of. Great big love. Oh, these cards are so pretty. And then number 27, 26, 27, a grand symphony. Okay, let's see what this person has here. Can you give me some advice for this person? What is this person's advice here, Spirit? Okay, so they get 2 cards. They have willing release, the number 49. This is the number 13, which reduces down to 2, which also reduces up to 4. There's 4 dandelions in here. Willing release. A burst of magic, number 48. I did shuffle these just so y'all know. I've been playing with these cards for a while. I feel like you're both progressing. That's why these numbers are progressive numbers here. I feel like you're both progressing into something else. Okay, let's start with you and your advice. Your advice here says your heart can't break. It's the number 47, which I said was the number 11, which is also about you being in the right direction. I just saw 555 on the timer there. I feel like this was, and you have the Tower here as well. I feel like this was an abrupt change that needed to take place within your life, and I feel like you kind of recognize that. With your heart can't break. You can experience tremendous amounts of pain, but your heart can always heal itself. And this is the message that Spirit's wanting to bring. You can always transform that pain into something else. You can always transform that pain. You can always find the positivity in that pain, which is already the direction that you're trying to take here. This turn criticism into kindness is not only meant for this person and how you criticize some of the things or the actions that they take. This person is not emotionally capable of being in the same presence as you are emotionally. They don't have this, they weren't raised the same, they didn't have the same experiences, and they're not on the same level you are when it comes to that emotional maturity. You need to recognize this within this person. Don't criticize them for the actions that they take or the words that they say. They're learning, they're still growing. You are too, but you are on a different level than what they are, okay? This is also directed towards yourself. Stop criticizing yourself. Stop regretting this connection. Stop regretting you opening up to this person. Everything unfolded in the way that it was supposed to. Everything happened in the way that it was supposed to. Everything that you said was purposeful and meaningful. And if you spoke your truth, you spoke your truth, and that is true to you. Do not regret the things that you have said. Especially if you expressed yourself. If you were open and honest with this person, no matter their reaction, you still stay true to yourself and the feelings that you have and the feelings that you expressed. And there is no shame and should be no regrets in that. Okay? Remove the limiting labels you're wearing. Any kind of labels that you are putting on yourself of you're not good enough, you can't, you're too weak, which is one of them I'm seeing here, I'm recognizing here. You're too weak to move on past this. You're unable to do this. Any kind of label that you are labeling on yourself, and it could possibly be a direct influence from something that this person has said to you where you feel not good enough. You need to take that off. Remove those limiting labels you're wearing. That's not who you are. That's not who you are meant to be. People put labels on us all day long, but you only know who you are from the inside. You know who your authentic self is there. You've done a lot of work here on yourself. You know how to heal from this connection. You know how to mend your heart. You're perfectly capable of doing that. Never second guess anything that you've done in the past, okay? Don't put any labels on yourself here. Show yourself the compassion that you deserve, okay? Be your friend, okay? Even if you're the only one that knows that you're going through this, you have to tell yourself that you are good enough, and that even if this person wouldn't come to you, you are still good enough. You're always good enough. You always have to remember, every time that a door gets slammed in your face, every time you feel like you had an opportunity that didn't happen for you, that is divine protection, not rejection, okay? If you look at it in that sense, then you're gonna completely feel a completely different way within yourself than you do now. This person is not capable to bring you what you want or what you feel like you need at this time. They can't bring you the emotions that you are ready for, okay? They don't understand them like you do. What it is what it is. This is again that reminder here. This is the number 6, which is the Lovers in Tarot. Again, you may see a lot of sides of this person that you recognize within yourself, but emotionally, they are not in the same place that you are, and you have to accept that. The first step to moving on into this healing that you're trying to move on into and have a new beginning is accepting what it is for what it is. That is the first step to unlock this door here, to carry yourself on to new opportunities and a different path, a new beginning, is to accept things for what they are, okay? Great big love, the number 26. This adds up to the number 8, which is about that progression. It's about taking action as well. And mastery. And I feel like with great big love here, you have so much love to give. This is not just love to give to this person. This is love that you have to give to others. You may have a purpose or some kind of soul purpose that you need to work upon that has to do with giving love to others or showing love towards others. But with this great love here towards this person, as far as this person's concerned, like I said before, they recognize this within you, this unconditional ability to love them through things and to help them, even though you're experiencing all this pain and suffering through this. You still have this ability to dig deep and to help them in their situation, even though it does hurt you, because you have this big, great love that is supposed to push you forward. It's supposed to excel you, okay? You need to recognize that in yourself, that is there. It is very tremendous, and it's you need to have a new perspective over that. Instead of seeing things like, oh, why do I always give and give and give to someone and they don't ever love me in return like I want? You need to have a new perspective over that. That you're capable of being able to do that. You're capable of being able to understand how great love is and what love is intended for, the purpose of it. I feel like this is part of what your soul purpose is. Something that you need to really pull out and discover there. A great symphony, the number 27. It adds up to the number 9, and I can't help but notice that there's 3 horns here and a hummingbird. There's also a dragonfly here as well, which is again about a transformation. I have to say, this being the number 9 and it being about a grand symphony, you have, once you get to this point to where you understand the purpose of this, the way this person has changed your life, the way that you're trying to find this positivity out of this tower, this is what you're going to experience here, okay? I feel like there's something about this that you're supposed to be speaking out on. There's something about this and this connection that's supposed to, it's part of your soul purpose. This person is bringing out something within you that is part of your soul purpose here. With these 3 horns here, that's, to me, that kind of looks like the 3 pentacles, which is about that commitment. And I feel like this connection here is not purposely placed for you to commit to this person. It's placed here for you to know that you need to commit to yourself before you commit to anything else. You need to commit to the growth within yourself. This is what Spirit's trying to teach you with this person. This is why this person has come into your life here. You know, remember your card here that it says, I make space and release. You need to accept what it is here on your part, in this part of this connection here. You need to accept what has happened. Don't regret. Don't go back. Just accept it for what it is so that you can release what was. And if you want to have a fresh start with this person in a different way, like that tree and those branches, then you can do that. If you decide not to, and you want to hold your energy back from this person in order to help you heal, if you think that you need to take that route, then you need to do that, okay? But you need to accept things that were in the past so that you can move forward either way. Okay, let's talk about this person. This person has some learning that they need to experience and go through. Love is what you are. They need to understand that whatever the way that they look at love is from their experiences of what love is to them. This goes all the way back into how your parents raised you, the way that you saw love growing up and how it played out in your life. They are experiencing all this, okay? They are going through this awakening, if you will, with this Tower card here as well, is about the awakening. They're going through this awakening of why they are so fearful of this love, of this feelings that they feel for you. Why is that there? Why are they scared of that? It says release self-doubt, let go of fear. Why are they so doubtful? Why do they create these illusions that whoever they care about is going to hurt them? Because what they're doing here is they're taking their self out of the enjoyment of being able to experience a connection, like this connection with you. On you, on the other hand, are saying, just enjoy this. Why can't you just enjoy this? Why are you always in so much fear about the outcome? This is something that this person is trying to experience. This is something that they're going through, that they're trying to work on here. They're trying to release. They need to create their own sacred space here in order to do that. And I feel like this person may be in a space to where they don't have the ability to withdraw themselves from people that are disruptive to their growth. And I feel like this is something that this person already is aware of, but they're unwilling to act upon. Or maybe they can't act upon it. But it's hard for them to pull away from that and find that sacred space that they need to practice healing. They have willing release and a burst of magic. With this willing release, this person is in this energy of how bad they want to maintain this, how bad they don't want to lose you, but knowing that if they have to release you, that they'll do that. Because they're in so much of this feel of wanting to protect themselves from getting hurt here. This is something I feel that your person is working on, this foundation here. This foundation of new opportunities is something that they're growing from. I think that your person has an idea of where they need to, that they need to let go of fear of love. And it's like your person is wanting to kind of tiptoe in that direction towards you. But these are very, very baby steps. It's like they'll give you half of what they have, but they won't give you everything. It's like they're willing to release a little bit of that, but they're not going to release it all. And it's just, again, you have to decide if that's something that you're willing to stick around with, or if you feel like you need to move on past this. And I know you probably are saying, well, can you pull some cards to tell me what I need to do? But it's going to be different for everybody. You know, I don't know who this person is in your life. I don't know how they're connected to you in your life. I don't know the feelings that you really feel deep down about this person. And if it's something that you're able to walk away from. A burst of magic. This person, I feel like, is going to have a burst of magic. I feel like this person is going to have a realization as far as this connection goes. And I feel like they also feel like you are a burst of magic to them. I feel like you've helped them to recognize a lot of what their places are within their life that they need to heal. And they're wanting to focus more on that and discover that within themselves. I also feel like there's a high chance here that you may have unlocked this thought process that this person has about opportunities of who they are and they're capable of. And this goes beyond just your capabilities in the 3D world. I feel like your connection here is kind of unlocking some capabilities that this person's realizing that they have spiritually. And as far as maybe being an empath, a psychic, or having just some clairvoyancy or something. There's something here. Your person is connecting with spirit now. Your person's listening to their spirit guides. I don't know that they're recognizing those as spirit guides, whoever that is to your person, but they are recognizing that there's something higher, something that is beyond what we are here, okay? And they feel as if that's something that they've learned from you. And they also feel that you pulling back your emotions here has almost ignited this within themselves. Like they've had this huge burst of this intense pressure from this awakening here. And I feel like this is only going to get stronger within them. But I do feel like there is an opportunity for you both to reconnect here if you want it. It's just not going to be everything that you're wanting here. So you need to keep that in mind and figure out if that's something that you want to move forward with or if you don't. Okay? So to close out here, I'm going to get some, these are the Moonology, the new Moonology cards. I'm going to get a few of these for the connecting energies down the middle. Okay. So as far as their thoughts go, what advice can you give them for their connection energies on their thoughts here, Spirit? What advice? Lighten up. Last quarter moon in Leo. So with this lighten up here, what I'm seeing here is that you both need to kind of have a playfulness in this connection if you're willing and wanting to move on with this connection. You both need to kind of give yourself a break. I heard that very intensely. Give yourself a break. Cut loose. When you're around this person, I feel like you maybe used to feel this playful type energy with them. And because of whatever went on with these tower moments in your emotions, has made you kind of build up anxiety when they're around, and you don't have the playful energy that you wanted before. A challenge. It's funny, this card was just poking up. I don't know why, but it was poking up at me. This may be a challenge for you, this connection, and being able to let go of anxiety when this person is around. But you need to play, okay? You need to have that energy with them because it's going, that's why you fell for this person in the first place. You recognize this inner child within them. It's the same kind of inner child that's within you, like a soulmate. Okay. What other advice can you give for pile 1 here, Spirit? What more advice can you give as far as their feelings concerned? Step up and lead, new moon in Capricorn. Okay, so I do feel as if this more or less is referring to your person. But as far as if you want to continue this with this person, and this person does look at you like a teacher. They look at you like an emotional teacher for them. They're trying to be more in tune with their emotions. If you decide to stay in this connection here and keep experiencing this with this person, what this is saying to me is that you need to recognize that you're capable to help them mature their emotions and see love in a different way. You have the great big lug. You're very capable of doing that with this person. You need to take the lead on that, and you need to acknowledge that you are capable of that and do it. Help them in any way that you can. Don't force them. Don't tell them what to do. Just help direct them with your understanding of what it is. This is also for your person. They need to step up in this connection. They need to step up because you're done with stepping up. You're done with expressing your emotions. That's apparent, and they recognize that with the Queen of Cups in reverse. You've already expressed everything that you could possibly express to this person, and it's time for them to express something towards you. And they want to. They're going to. They're in that energy right now. As long as they stay in that energy, they will. But it's not going to be everything that you want. But you're going to have to know who this person is and know the emotional immaturity that they have and take it for what it is. It is what it is, okay? Okay, one more card of advice, please. One more card of advice, please, for pile 1. One more part of it last for pile 1, please. One more part of it last. Thank you. Detoxify, full moon in Taurus. Okay. Okay. So you really need to start fresh with this person, and this person needs to start fresh with you. You both need to have this rebirth in this connection. You both need to just completely start over in a different space, in a different way, in a different idea, okay? You both need to take whatever was in the past. I feel like you also need to have a heart-to-heart with one another would help, but you both need to take what was ever in the past and completely let go of it and have this new beginning, this rebirth. If you want to move on in this connection, you have to completely detoxify yourself and lighten up. Let go of that anxiety and stress. Your person needs to work on their fear of this love that they feel. You need to step up and help them understand that through your experiences and the way you've experienced everything. Love. Okay. And growth as well. Okay. So let's see what we have here. The past is gone. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Flowing. You need to be able to flow, okay? Like that playful energy there. Who am I? This is something that you also need to understand. I feel like you have some kind of soul purpose here that you need to try to figure out or work on. Perfect. This is how you see this person in your eyes for you. It's perfect. But you need to remove this label. You need to also remove this label from yourself. You do not have to be perfect in this person's eyes. It's the flaws that make us unique individuals. Not the perfect whatever about ourselves. It's the flaws that make us unique. It's the flaws that make us different. Okay. Peace. Plus, if there was perfect, if your connection was perfect, you would have no growth. You would have no experiences. You wouldn't be able to strengthen the bond between the two of you, right? That's a pleasure to be able to accept one another for those flaws, for those experiences that you've had, to understand and discover who you are and why you're that way. Peace. You need to give yourself peace about this. Peace with the past. Peace with discovering who you are. I am appreciated. Yeah. This person feels very appreciated to have you in their life, regardless of what they've said to you. This is why they're in this energy of not wanting to let you go. I am heard. Yes. Know that whatever you've said to this person was heard, okay? Whether this person denied you of that or whatever it was this person's reaction was, whatever you said was your truth, and they know that, and it has replayed in their head, okay? You had an effect on this person with whatever you said to them. Decide. Yeah, you need to decide if you want to be, this person's going to bring you something. They're going to bring you some kind of offer here. You need to decide before that so that you're not leading this person on. You need to take the lead here. You need to decide what you want, how you want to move forward in this connection. Up until now, you need to let go of that past. The past is gone. You need to let go of it, okay? And have this rebirth. It's just a continuing thing here. Wake up. Yes, wake up. This person needs to wake up. They have woken up. You both have the Tower here. I feel like this connection is waking you both up to recognize things that you need to heal within yourself. Get what I want. This person is in this energy here of wanting to get what they want, and what they want is you. I saw 1919 on the timer there, so I feel like you're both kind of in that energy of wanting to get whatever you want. You need to recognize, though, that this person's not capable of just giving you everything, all your expectations. They may be not realistic for this person. Like I said, if they're emotionally mature here in that way and they don't understand it, or they're fearful of their feelings, they're not going to be able to offer you wholeheartedly, here's my heart and take it. They're not going to be able to do that for you. This person is scared of that. This person has been experienced things that has caused them to protect their heart their whole life. It's not you. okay? It's not what you're doing. You need to remove these labels of yourself. It's what this person has experienced, okay? Transformation, yes. The past is gone. There needs to be a transformation in this connection if you decide to move on with this connection. Okay? Okay. Okay, Pile 1. I knew this was going to be very long and very energetically draining for me. I hope that this resonated. I hope that it helped you guys. I don't do readings like this very often. People that do, I don't understand how they do them so often. They're so energetically draining. But they are extremely helpful because you're getting an insight on not only your stuff, but your person's and where you're both at. And yeah, so it's very helpful, I feel. I hope that this did help you. I hope it gave you some clarity, good advice. And I'm going to go get a drink. And yeah, thank you for your support. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks again to the everyone that sent me my new Oracle decks. Aren't they awesome? I love them. And yeah, and thanks for tuning in, guys. I hope to see you again. Thanks. Bye. Hey, Pile 2. Pile 2, I have started your reading, I think at least 4 times. I cannot get y'all right. I've called you 1 a lot. I called you 3 twice. I don't know what the heck is wrong with me. You are Pile 2. Okay. Pile 2. So if you chose this rainbow quartz crystal, you can see the rainbow in it right there. Can you see that? There you go. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put it right there. And this is your reading. This particular quartz crystal here is one that I always use or hold on to if I start to feel like I need some extra guidance there in a reading, or if I start to get overwhelmed. That's my go-to. Okay, guys, so let's see what your card is here. Full moon, I celebrate being whole. Okay. Sorry about the dogs, guys. I have no clue what they're barking at. I feel like this pile with this card here could be a pile of surrender, with the fact that it says that it's celebrate being whole and it's a full moon, and plus there's 4 big stars on here that stand out to me, which is about that foundation. So it's very possible that this could be the reading of someone in surrender. But let me take a look. Okay, so what we're going to do here first is, this is the Uncommon Tarot. If you don't own it and you're a reader, you should, because the images are so pretty on this deck. But we're going to use this for your energy here. And I'm actually going to pull 3 cards for each row, 3 rows. They're going to be, first row is going to be your thoughts on this connection. Second row, your feelings on this connection. Third row is your actions towards this connection and your person. Your person will get the same on their side, and then also I'll get some connecting energies down the middle. We'll get some messages on both parts, message cards, and then we'll also get, at the end, I'll pull some advice with all my new oracles, and then we'll also get some of the little tiny message cards as well. So heavy, detailed reading here, guys. These take up a lot of my energy. That's why I actually only do one of these readings a day. They're long as well, but it's about, I think pile 1 was about 1 hour and 20 minutes. So one of those readings maybe you watch a little of, you come back to and watch the rest. Or you just sit down and watch the whole thing. So, okay, so let's tap into your energy here first, pile 2, towards your thoughts, towards this connection and your person here, okay? Pile 2's thoughts. Pile 2's thoughts towards this person and the connection. Pile 2's thoughts towards this person here, spirit, and this connection. So you have the Sun in reverse. Guys, I just heard, I don't have clarity, but that's okay. Pile 2's thoughts towards this person and this connection. This is the Hanged One. This is the Hanged Man. Upright. Yes. That's a card of surrender, guys. That's a card of surrender and release, which is the energy that I was feeling from this card here. One more card, please, for pile 1. Pile 2's thoughts here. Pile 2's thoughts. One more card here, please, for pile 2's thoughts. You have the Ace of Cups in reverse. That's self-love, guys. I feel like y'all have surrendered this connection to spirit. I feel like you guys have surrendered over the clarity that you've waited and wanted. I feel like y'all are stepping into self-love. What is pile 2's feelings towards this connection here, spirit? What is pile 2's feelings towards this connection? Their feelings. So we have the Page of Swords in reverse. Wow. Okay. What is pile 2's feelings towards this connection, spirit? The Eight of Swords in reverse. Pile 2's feelings towards this connection, spirit. What are pile 2's feelings towards this connection? The Two of Cups in reverse. Wow. Crazy. Okay. What is pile 2's actions here, spirit, towards their person in this connection? The Knight of Wands. What is pile 2's person's actions towards this connection, spirit? The Moon. Pile 2's person's actions towards this connection. The Five of Cups. Ooh, my goodness, heavy energy there. So I'm gonna actually get all the cards out, guys, even the connecting energies. So if you want to speed past this part, you're more than welcome to do that. And then you won't have to listen to me sit here and chitter chatter. Or if you want to listen, that's cool too. So the bottom of the deck here, you have the Seven of Cups in reverse. And the Four of Wands is in reverse under that. Yeah. Okay. So let's get your person's energy going over here. Y'all see what I meant about these cards? They're freaking amazing. I love these cards. Okay. I actually just gifted a friend some of these cards because she's a really good reader and I know she'll love them so much. Okay. And I'm anxious too for her to do a reading so I can see what she gets out of them. It's funny. So what we're using for them here, this is the Intuitive Night Goddess Tarot here. Well, person's a little jumpy. What is this pile 2's person's thoughts here about this connection? The person is really wanting to talk. Pile 2's thoughts here about this connection, please, Spirit. Pile 2's person's thoughts here about this connection. Pile 2's person's thoughts here. I think I saw that in the first place. Anyway, so this is the introspection, which I believe is the Hermit, if I want to say. Let me take a look here. It is the, yes, that's a Hermit. Hermit in reverse. What is pile 2's person's thoughts towards this connection, your Spirit? What are their thoughts towards this connection? We have the Three of Swords. Oh man, okay. What is pile 2's person's thoughts? We have the Nine of Wands in reverse. Wow. Heavy energy over here, guys. Very, very heavy energy right here, guys. Your persons, they're struggling. What is called two's persons? What is Paul two's person's feelings towards this connection, Spirit? What are their feelings? Wow. You have the Nine of Pentacles. What is Paul two's person's feelings towards this connection, Spirit? You have the Ace of Wands in reverse. Paul two's person's feelings towards this connection, Spirit. What is Paul two's person's feelings towards this connection? And the Nine of Cups. Oh, this energy over here is hitting me hard, guys. Your person's energy here is, you're feeling a little bit when it comes to your actions, though, because of, well, we'll get into more depth here in a minute. I'm just trying to, I know some of y'all fast forward through this part, so I don't want anybody to miss anything here. Lots of nines over here, though. You already have 3 nines out on the table. What can you tell me about this person's actions towards Paul 2? What is Paul 2's person's actions towards Paul 2 in this connection? We have the Awakening. This is the Judgment in reverse here. What is Paul 2's person's actions towards this connection in Paul 2? Their action, Spirit, towards this connection in Paul 2. Wow. Strength. Paul 2's person. Well, all right. I guess I'm going to take these. 2 came out with it. Wow. Oh, okay. Heavy energy on this side, guys. Wow. Okay. So you have the Six of Cups and the Warrior of Swords, which is the Prince of Swords, came out together. As far as their actions go, their bottom of the deck energy here is the, wow. Oh, good gravy. The Queen of Cups in reverse, the Two of Swords, and the Ace of Cups in reverse is under that. With the Five of Cups, which is one you have, and the Hierophant. Okay. I am going to double check on something just real quick to make sure. I'm pretty sure, but I just want to double check on it. The Warrior in this tarot deck, the Warrior is the, yes, it's the Knight. Oh, the Spirit is actually the King. I think I read it in pile 1 a little differently. Okay. So for the connecting energies here, we're using the, this one is called the Mystic, wait. I did this in pile 1, I think. This is called the Mystic Moments Tarot. It's also a very, this is also a very good deck, by the way. We're filling up the whole table today, guys. The whole shebang here. Okay. Give me some energy here, please, Spirit, for the connecting energy as far as their thoughts for Paul 2's person and Paul 2 goes. What are their thoughts? Connecting thoughts. Move this a little bit. Here it goes. What are their connecting thoughts here, Spirit? So connecting thoughts. You have the Four of Pentacles in reverse. Wow. Okay. What is their connecting feelings on this connection here, Spirit? For Paul 2, what is the connecting feelings here? The Emperor. Wow. What is the connecting actions for pile 2, Spirit? What is the connecting actions here for pile 2? Oh, okay. You have 2. Wanted to come out. You have the King of Pentacles and the Hermit. Just kind of funny because your person has the Hermit there in reverse as far as their feelings are concerned, or their thoughts. Okay, guys. So I'm going to get some message cards here real quick. The bottom of the deck energy for the connecting energies are the Queen of Pentacles, which is funny because y'all both have the King of Pentacles as far as this connecting energy as far as your actions go, okay? I'm sorry about my cat. She's just... I'm going to have to pick her up. Come here. You can sit with me right here. Okay. So, pile 2. What does pile 2 want to say to their person here, Spirit? What would pile 2 say to their person? We have, are you in love with me or my potential? What would pile 2 say to their person here, Spirit? What would pile 2 say? I'm learning to open my heart. What would pile 2 say to their person here? What would pile 2 say to their person? Everything will be all right. Please trust me. What would pile 2 say to their person here? One more, please, Spirit. What would pile 2 say to their person? If you could say anything at all, what would it be? Pile 2. I suck at goodbyes, but this is the only goodbye for now. Okay, so what would pile 2's person say to pile 2 here, Spirit? If you could say anything at all. What would pile 2's person say to pile 2? Well, you got 3 right off the bat. I'm going to take them. We need to talk about everything. I'm scared. I get too nervous. That came out in pile 1, I think. I wish things were different between us. Yes. Let's get one more. One more, please. This is so hard for me. I am struggling. I said that. I said that when I pulled their thoughts out, that they are struggling. Okay. Well, I'm going to actually get some messages here for the middle because it's the emotion that I'm feeling here as far as the connecting energy goes. So can we get some thoughts, both of their thoughts? What are the connecting thoughts? You make my heart skip a beat. I get butterflies whenever we talk. Let's do one more. The connecting thoughts. What are the connecting thoughts for pile 2? This one just wants to come out. I've been thinking about how I can fix things between us. Yes. Okay. So y'all are both, look at this. The bottom of the deck is I regret walking away. Interesting. Okay. Let me get a drink real quick. Okay, guys. So I'm going to start with your energy so that way you can kind of pick up on if this is your reading or not. If you resonate with what I'm pulling from your energy here towards this person, towards this connection. And then we'll move on to their energy and then we'll talk about the middle energies here. Okay, so guys, the bottom of the deck energy here for you guys, you have the 7 of Cups in reverse. This is feeling like you're very overwhelmed with how many options that you have to take towards this person, towards this connection overall. You are constantly in your head, you're constantly thinking about should I let this go? And then somehow this person will pull you back in. Kitty, quit, baby. But you have the Four of Wands in reverse under that, and the Six of Wands, and the Ten of Wands is under that. It's almost like you feel like this is a burden because you didn't get the victory that you wanted in this connection. But you also have this sense overall that you feel like it's a victory that you didn't get what you wanted in this connection. It's like you feel like you have this completely different understanding of this person and why they've come into your life, and where their purpose was in your life and what it was there for. And it's almost like you're trying to convince yourself here that you're okay with this, that you're okay with this union not taking place here with this person, that you're okay with not being connected to this person. But really, you aren't, because you feel like this is still a heavy burden here. You do not feel as if there was any kind of justice here in this connection that you really wanted, And because of that, you have this overwhelmed feeling here of sometimes you think, I'm over this, I'm going to be fine, I'm going to worry about myself, I don't need clarity in this situation, I can move on from this person and I'll be okay. And then the other times, you just want to break down and cry. So let's talk about your thoughts here, okay? It says, are you in love with me or my potential? I am learning to open my heart. And then you have the Sun in reverse here. The Sun in reverse, when I first saw that card and it came out, my first thought of that was, and what I heard in my head was, I don't need clarity in this situation. But the Sun in reverse is also having a negative mindset about things. It's also having a lack of confidence when it comes to that. And I feel like this is what I'm talking about you struggling back and forth. I don't need clarity from this person. I don't need to have this person. I'm okay, and I can understand how things are and why things are the way that they are, and I can move on past this. But on the other hand, you still give yourself those negative thoughts. You still have that lack of confidence about things that this person said to you. They still creep in there in your thoughts, right? So it's almost like you're trying to be in the surrender stage. You're trying to like move on and open yourself up to this self-love, which you are giving yourself, by the way. You are learning to be able to do that. This, I am learning to open my heart. It's not just about learning to open your heart towards this person. This is about learning to open your heart towards how this person is and empathy for who this person is. Being able to understand the way that they are and why they're that way. And it's not anything that's directed towards you. When you start to accept people, how they are, who they are, and why they're that way, and you start to not take everything that they do or say towards you so personally, then you start to actually show yourself that self-love. Because you're not taking anything to heart. You're opening your heart up to have empathy towards that person, okay? So if that makes sense. But you do have the Hanged One here. So it's like you are trying desperately to be in this surrender and releasing stage. Like it is there. You want it so bad. And the reason that you want it so bad is because your heart's breaking over this. And you want to be able to release this person so that you can move on past this heartbreak. I do feel like this person was not honest with you with their feelings. I do feel like they resisted that, and we'll get to them and explain why. But you know, the Ace of Cups being in reverse, you are showing yourself and trying to nurture yourself, but you're also repressing a lot of emotions. And that's why you maybe feel like at certain moments during the day or at night, especially when you're alone, you feel all that just come up to the surface. And it's okay to let that out. It's okay to get those emotions out of you. Because if you bottle them up and try to push them down, that's when they're like in that Coke bottle and you shake it up, you know, and then you go to screw that lid off and all those emotions are going to come bursting out. And it's going to happen for you in the times that is not necessary. and it's not because of the moment and what's going on in that moment. It's because of all those emotions that you've suppressed. So it's okay, you know, it's normal, and it's right. It's right to let those emotions out when you feel safe and comfortable doing it, whether that's being alone, whether that's with a friend or family. You know, if they know about this connection and you want to have a, you know, a shoulder to cry on, as long as you get those emotions out, don't bottle those emotions up. That's part of showing yourself compassion. That's part of showing yourself the self-love that you need to nurture yourself. You need to take care of yourself. And at some point, you know, you're going to be able to release all of that, and you won't feel the need to cry in that same way. And gradually you'll feel yourself getting better and better. Okay. I feel like you're also trying to have a new perspective overall, and that's how you're trying to surrender. You're trying to really look at this connection and this person in a whole different way, because you feel like if you could figure out a way to look at this connection in a different light, that would help you to release this connection. And it's not necessarily that that is a bad way of looking at it. It's just as long as you accept the emotions that you have and you don't try to tell yourself that maybe you didn't care about this person like you did, because that is definitely not going to get you anywhere. You need to own up to that. You need to accept that this person is not able or in the right state of mind to be able to love you in the way that you wanted to be loved by them. You need to step more into accepting what is before you try to look for that new perspective so that you can release this. Okay, so let's talk about your feelings, because these are so funny to me how the Two of Cups is here in reverse, which is that disconnection from that soulmate, that disconnection from that partnership. It's a union that has not taken place here, which you had the Four of Wands in reverse to show that at the bottom of the deck. On top of this, you have I suck at goodbyes, but this is only a goodbye for now. So it's funny here, and I also get this in your actions energy towards this connection, but you're not letting this person go like you think that you're letting this person go. Because in the back of your mind, somewhere deep down in the back of your mind, you think, I'm going to always leave a little bit of a light on for this person. And if this person was to come to you and give you any inkling of any kind of physical, emotional, or just interaction of any kind overall, you would let them in. And you feel your feelings, as far as your feelings go. You do feel like you are a little bit helpless when it comes to this person. You feel like you can't say no to this person. And it makes you feel like you have no control over yourself. This person, just so you're aware at this moment, this person does feel similar in that way. And you're both trying desperately to gain control because your emotions are running away with you. You have all this stuff, like you're trying so hard to take care of yourself and do all the right things so that you can surrender and move on past this. But your emotions deep down within are running away with you. Then you have the Page of Swords in reverse. It says, everything will be all right. Please trust me. Okay. So when the Page of Swords comes up in reverse, to me, it is not really it's not a very, how do I say this? I don't know how to say this without, okay, being too blunt about it. It's kind of an arrogant energy, okay? It's basically what I said about I always say the Page of Swords in reverse. It's all talk and no action. You're putting all this, you're saying one thing about your feelings. You're trying to convince yourself that you don't feel a certain way about this person so that you can move on past them. But really, that's not the way that you feel. That's really not the way that you feel. Your actions towards this person are something completely different. So you could be, for instance, saying, I don't care about this person like I thought I did. I'm not going to connect with this person. I feel like I need to disconnect with this person. And next thing you know, you're reaching out to them for some reason. And in your head, you say, well, I have to reach out to them because I have to find this, or I need this, or I need to know this, or I need whatever it is, whatever the excuse that you give yourself. But really, you're doing that to yourself. It's like a game that you're playing within, right? And again, you feel helpless with that. But you still feel emotionally, you still feel this disconnect. And I think that scares you. The thought of being completely disconnected from this person scares you. That's why this says, I suck at goodbyes, but this is only goodbye for now. And you have that light on for them. It's because you can't emotionally take the thought of not connecting with this person ever again. And I don't know how that you and this person are connected. There's a chance that, y'all will always be a part of each other's lives for some reason, but there's also this feeling of you remaining stuck with your emotions, you feeling like you're just stuck and you're trying desperately to fix everything. But it's almost like I said here with the bottom of the deck energy. You're trying to kid yourself into feeling that you're okay when you're not. You're definitely not. You're even probably putting on a smile around this person, which, by the way, is very confusing to them. They're not handling everything. They are struggling intensely, and I do feel like it has a lot to do with the way that you're interacting with them and this facade that you're putting on, that you are okay with the way things are, this disconnection, when inside you are not okay with this. I feel like you're also trying to be brave for this person. It's like you feel like you have to be the bigger person here, because I feel like you are strong enough and capable enough to be the person to walk away and to make the other person feel okay with it. Okay. So your actions are very foretelling. Very much so. I said that you were going to leave the light on for this person. I do feel like that is in a very physical way. The Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is that energy of wanting to rush in when they need you physically. You're leaving the door open for that, for this person. You want to, if you could tell this person, you would say, we don't have to be together. We don't have to be anything. But if you ever want any kind of physical interaction, I'm here for that. This is the energy that you're in. This is part of what you don't want to let go. And the funny part about it is that by doing that, you're actually causing yourself a lot of turmoil. By doing that you're causing yourself anxiety. And it's like one side of it you don't want to let that part go. And if that's the one part that you can get with this person, you'll take it. But on the other side of it, you know how it's going to affect you. So the moon here is the number 18, and added together, it's actually the number 9, which is about nearing that completion, okay? And I feel like this is something that you're afraid of. I also feel like you feel as if this is going to happen soon with this person. But I do feel like you are afraid of losing this part. I feel like you're afraid that this interaction with this person, this physical interaction with this person, could have been the last time, and you'll never get anything. You'll never get that again with them. That's a fear that you have. And it's in your subconscious mind. And that's why you're leaving that light on, because you can't see yourself completely letting this go, like we talked about. This is causing you a lot of pain. A lot of pain. And it's kind of back and forth, because on one hand of it, you're like, I'm strong enough that I can do that, and I'll be okay with that. But subconsciously, you know that you won't be okay with that. You have this fear and anxiety of losing that interaction with this person completely, but you also have this feeling inside of you of not wanting to face this 5 of Cups, not wanting to have to go through this grieving process. But you are, you are. And I feel like without realizing it, when you have this thought process, what you're doing is, when those thoughts come up about that physical reaction, that physical interaction with this person, and then you start to have that sadness seep in, that feeling of loss or disappointment that you might not ever get that with this person again. Subconsciously, what's going on there is you're grieving the loss of that in this connection. That's your actions. You're grieving the loss of this physical action, this physical intimacy with this person. But you're doing it on a subconscious level. You're not even realizing that you're doing it. And it's really sad. And it's really heartbreaking. And you feel like, it's like you feel like you have to let this go. And you're just slowly releasing it out. You're slowly letting the idea of this physical interaction with this person go. But it's killing you to do that, to think about that. So every time you think this could still happen, and it doesn't happen, you go through this disappointment, and you're letting a little bit of it go, a little bit of it go, a little bit of it go. Before you know it, you're going to have all your cups emptied. And then you may be able to walk away from this. Every time you have a disappointment with this person and how this action that you want doesn't take place, after the grieving takes place, you're able to kind of move on past it just a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. This is your actions. This is something that you're not realizing that you're even doing here, because it's in the subconscious mind. Okay. Whew. Heavy overall, you're trying really hard to move in the right direction, but you're not facing what is dead on. And I honestly feel like a conversation needs to happen between the two of you desperately. Is something that would help you tremendously to move on from this connection, if that's what is going to take place here. Okay, so let's talk about your person's energy, because you feel you're going through it here, but you are right. I do feel that you are stronger here. Your person's trying to be. I do feel like you feel you are stronger here as far as the capability of dealing with all these emotions. Your person is struggling so bad. Okay, so for their thoughts, okay, they have the Hermit in reverse, the Three of Swords, and the Nine of Swords. Now I have to point out that they actually have three nines here, and they also have a 6 that is in reverse, which could also be another 9. Now the number 9, like I said, is about nearing a completion, or it's also about an intensity level. You know, it's on that gauge there. It's almost to 10. So it's like their intensity level is building, and so almost to that completion point. This is where their emotions are just stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking, that are about to just burst. This person has suppressed so much for so long that the need and the want to come forward and talk about things with you is about to bust. And they're trying desperately to be strong and to be in energy of moving on to where they need to go, because of the way, the interaction that you're giving towards them, that smile that we talked about. Okay, so 9, and there's 3 9s here, like I said. 999 is actually time to start a new journey and wrap up loose ends. And that's exactly what it means in numerology. And that's exactly the energy that your person's in. They're wanting to tie up these loose ends. They know they need to move on past whatever it was with you. They know there needs to be a conversation that takes place here. They know that they need that in order to move on, and they want to give you that as well. So their feelings. Well, let's talk about the bottom of the deck energy here first. You have the Queen of Cups in reverse. The Two of Swords and the Ace of Cups in reverse, which is very, and the Five of Cups is under that. You also have the Five of Cups here in your actions. But this is the bottom of the deck energy for this person. This is that grief and disappointment. And what they're disappointed about is this Ace of Cups here in reverse. This inability for this person to be able to love you in the way that they feel you deserve and want is what's causing them this grief, okay? They're trying to make a decision here, or they feel like they have to make this decision here. But they're having a really hard time with moving away from this, just like you're having a hard time with moving away from this. They do realize that not giving you this Ace of Cups that they know that you deserve is a difficult decision that they have to make. And they're suppressing all their emotions here from you because they feel that it is, for whatever reason, the right thing that needs to be done. Now, I don't know how you and this person are connected with each other. I didn't get any third-party situations going on here. Matter of fact, there are no 3s on the table whatsoever. But for whatever reason, this person does not feel as if they are capable of loving you in the way that you deserve. They don't feel that they can give you this. commitment that they feel you deserve. This is the Hierophant. And the Hierophant is about commitment. It's about traditional relationships, but it's also about spiritual teachings and lessons. And I do feel like this person feels like that this is a lesson here, and something that they have learned that this is when it comes to, and I have to say, their physical interaction with you, okay? There's something about this connection that seems rebellious to them. Something about this connection that seems like it's not traditional. It's not capable of becoming union. It's not capable of becoming an actual, real connection. That's the lesson that they feel like they're learning, of not being so rebellious, of not... I have to say though, guys, I do feel like it has a lot to do with this person's limiting beliefs that they have. And that's why they feel like they can't bring you this Hierophant, this commitment that I don't feel like you are even honestly looking for a commitment in the same way that this person is seeing what commitment is in a relationship. But they are definitely grieving over the fact they can't give you the love that you deserve, and they feel like they had to make that decision to pull their emotions back, like they can't give you emotionally the connection that they know that you deserve. And it's causing them tremendous amounts of pain. Okay, so they have the Hermit in reverse. So the Hermit in reverse with the Three of Swords and the Knight of Wands in reverse, guys, this person is struggling. They're struggling so terribly bad. This is their thoughts, okay? They are focused on their thoughts here. They're focused on... They feel withdrawn from this connection. They feel this loneliness and this complete, utter heartbreak, this painful separation with this Three of Swords. They're feeling this heartbreak, this loss. You know, the Hermit in reverse is about being lonely. It's about isolating yourself and feeling withdrawn. The Three of Swords is about loss. It's about heartbreak and a painful separation that's taking place. The Nine of Wands is about a struggle or being paranoid about how things are going to take place or how things are going to work out because of feeling this loneliness and this heartbreak, this loss, this separation. This is a separation, Paul. The two cards that came out here is we need to talk about everything. And I think this is one of the reasons that your person is pulled back in the way that they have. I think that they know that a conversation needs to take place here, and they're very nervous and scared to do that. They really want to have this conversation with you, but they're very, very, it says I'm scared. I get too nervous. That's why they're in this struggling energy. Their paranoid energy here. And I'm going to explain to you the thing that they're most nervous about is this Three of Swords. They don't want to face this heartbreak. They don't want to face this loss. And your person does not want to lose you. They don't want to feel this heartbreak. And they also don't want to cause that heartbreak for you. But they know that they owe you an explanation. They know that they owe you a conversation of why they have withdrawn, why they've isolated themselves here. So their feelings. Well, again, you have 2 9s. This person has no idea what they're feeling here. No idea what they're feeling here. With the 9 of Pentacles here and the 9 of Cups, these 2 cards here, and I have to say with this 9 of Pentacles, if you look at this card, the way that she is actually looking over here at this pile is crazy to me, but she's also holding a parrot here, it looks like. And it's like this person knows that they have to have this conversation with you, you know, with that parrot and looking in that direction. They know that they have to have that conversation with you. This person is also in a very independent energy. That's why, again, I was feeling that there's definitely not a third party thing going on here, because this is a very independent energy I'm feeling from them. I'm going to have to let my dogs in. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Too. I'm so sorry about that. They just wouldn't stop. Okay. Okay. So their thoughts. So this 9 of Pentacles, the 9 of Pentacles is about, it's kind of crazy that this is part of their, I mean, I said thoughts, but I meant feelings. This is part of their feelings here. The 9 of Pentacles is them in their feelings trying to understand where they are independently in this connection. Sorry, guys. Animals kind of go crazy sometimes. Okay. It says, I wish things that were different between us. They do. They definitely do. And here's the thing. Your person's in this independent energy, and they are just like you, having a hard time letting go of the physical nature of this connection. It's almost like they're in these feelings of, good night, have mercy me, what? Now go. Enjoy yourself. I'm so sorry. Okay. Pile 2, I have to say, I don't know what's going on in your life, but you might have a lot of disruptions or something, because I had the hardest time starting your reading, and now I'm having the hardest time getting through your reading. Okay. This person does wish things that were different here, and I do feel like they have a serious lack of direction on how to take something. It's like this person realizes that they're single. Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, I'm so sorry. Animals are losing their minds. Okay. So this person, I'm trying to say, and apparently they don't want me to tell you this because I keep getting interrupted here. They miss this with you, okay? This Ace of Wands, they miss it. And they are lonely at this time. And they know that you can feel those cups, okay? This is heavy, heavy in their feelings. This is why it says, this is so hard for me, I'm struggling. Because it's like they're in this energy of, they know that you can fulfill that need, and they want that so bad with you, but they're trying to stay true to this nature that they have of not wanting to hurt you in the long term. It's like this person wants to mend things with you. It's like they want to leave that light on for you. It's just like you're trying to not, but still leave that light on for them. You are both in the same kind of energy of hanging on to each other. They're very... With this, okay, overall, this is what I'm feeling here with this. Them being in this single energy, them knowing that you can fulfill these needs. You know, the 9 of Cups is the wish fulfillment card. It's about that wish coming true. And they really want this physical interaction with you. They really want these feelings towards you. Oh my golly. Come on. You good? Great. me help you out. I am so very sorry. Good grief. This is like this is the way what I'm feeling with this person when it comes to this energy as far as their feelings go. Right now, guys, this person's feeling is coming from down under, okay? Oh my God. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with my cat. Come here. Okay. Mercy, mercy, mercy. This video is going to have a lot of editing in it. And if you, I'm so sorry about that. A lot of chaos happening over here. Okay. Again, what they don't want me to talk about is their feelings right now with, okay. Their feelings are coming from down under, okay? This passion that they feel towards you is pulling them in terribly. This person I feel like is very single right now. And I feel like they're single because they're probably trying to work on their own abundance here with this Nine of Pentacles is about meeting milestones and your own independence, your own abundance there. And this person is in this energy. And they also recognize, like I said, with this Nine of Cups, that you can fulfill those needs. And this is why they wish things were different. This is why they're struggling so hard. And this person lacks the direction that they want to take here, okay? They almost want to come towards you with this energy, but they lack direction on how they're going to do that. And the reason is because of this heartbreak that's in their thoughts. It's like they know that they have to fix things with you, and they want to still have this interaction, this physical, sexual interaction here with you, but they don't know how to fix it. They don't know if it is it's a good idea, because they definitely don't want to cause you any more pain, any more heartbreak. But I have to say, I feel like this person is kind of more or less in a selfish type energy. Like I said, all the nines here mean time to start a new journey and wrap up the loose ends. And I feel like they're wanting to start something new with you physically, and they're trying to wrap up this pain that they've caused you in the past. And they know that they need to do that. Okay. So this person does care about you, okay? This person does have feelings for you, but they don't feel like they can give you the Ace of Cups that you want and that you desire. And it's not because this person doesn't feel that way towards you. This person, I feel like, does love you, but I feel like they don't understand that love. But I don't feel like I'm telling you anything that you don't know. I feel like you've always felt like you love bigger and harder than the most people do. And I feel like with this person, they're still learning about that. Like, they're still trying to figure out where their feelings really lie with you. All they know right now is this want and need for this physical interaction towards you, this magnetic pull that they feel towards you when it comes to that, and how they're feeling this loneliness, this heartbreak, and they miss you, you know. And they don't just miss you on a physical level, they just miss you. And they're struggling, guys. They're just struggling. I don't think this person really even knows for sure what they're feeling. Like I said, they're still trying to figure out why this heartbreak is taking place in their head. Okay. So let's talk about their actions. So you have Judgment in reverse here as far as their first action goes here. That's about hiding behind a mask, not speaking your truth here. And I feel like as far as their actions go at this time, this person, I feel, is going to come to you with some communication here for forgiveness, okay? I feel like this person with the Six of Cups and the Warrior of Swords, which is the Knight of Swords here, coming out together. The Knight of Swords is about moving forward and being determined to have knowledge about something, being determined to bring the truth, okay? Or get something, how can I say this? For their thoughts. It's about your thoughts, your mental process, and it's about communication, okay? And hard truths. And this person wants the Six of Cups in reverse. This is the card of forgiveness. This is the card of forgiving yourself and forgiving others for things that happened in the past. And this person is wanting to offer you this. You know, the swords are about communication. They're also about coming in strong with this Knight. And this person is very determined to bring you this, or to try to gain forgiveness from you. This is something that they have been building courage up to do. That's why up here in their thoughts is every time they try to talk to you about everything, they're afraid of this heartbreak. They're afraid of causing you any more pain. They get too nervous about it, and it's a struggle for them to get it out. So they pull back their energy, and that doesn't take place. They know this about themselves. But their actions are very much so telling me that they want this, and they are trying desperately to find the courage to come to you. Okay. Also, too, with this awakening in reverse, like I said, this is a card of them hiding behind that mask, not speaking their whole truth. I'm going to get another card for that because I'm curious as to what whole truth are they not speaking here, Spirit? What are they hiding behind here with this Judgment? Can you give me a clarifier for this Judgment in reverse here, please? Potential. New beginnings. This is the Fool. They're hiding behind, they want to restart here. This is not over for them. They want this forgiveness from you because they want to start something over here. This is the truth that they're not going to express to you. Ooh, I just outed them. That's why there's been so many interruptions in this reading. This is the truth that this person is not going to come out and tell you, okay? Is that they want to have this new beginning with you. They want to start fresh with you. And I feel like a lot of strength behind that comes from this energy here. Wanting this physical interaction with you. But you're in this energy of leaving that door open anyway. And I feel like this person's tried to come to you and talk to you about this, but they keep failing in that aspect. And this is why you keep experiencing this disappointment. But while they're taking so long, you're actually in this energy of moving on. Every time this person can't find the courage to do that, you get disappointed. But slowly, like I said, you're releasing a little bit more. And before you know it, it's going to be all gone. It's like you have 2 more cups here, 2 more chances, 2 more opportunities to have this conversation. And if it doesn't take place, you're going to have the strength and ability to move on past this. Now, this person is going to come to you and ask for forgiveness. Because they are, and I want us to just go ahead and make sure that y'all understand. This person does feel for you, okay? This person feels for you in a way of, it's almost like, what I'm feeling here is almost like this person loves you, but they don't understand that. This card here, guys, the bottom of the deck now, after I did all this shuffling to get this out, this is the Lovers. This is the Lovers in reverse in this deck. It's called the Wayfarer in this deck, but it's the Lovers here. And it's in reverse. It's because this is imbalanced. You have the 8 of Swords underneath that, which is, the 8 of Swords is feeling like you aren't able to have what you want here. And it's, if this person could have this connection, or this Lovers here, if they could choose you, they would, but they don't feel like that's a possibility. Look, they have the 6 of Wands here under that, which you also have the 6 of Wands there. They don't feel like they could have that victory with you. The 6 of Wands is also about public recognition, you know, being honored for something or being publicly recognized. And this connection might be something that can't be publicly recognized. And that's why this person feels restricted here with the 8 of Swords to being able to choose you when it comes to the Lovers. And that's why this person is so far in their, as far as their feelings go, in this fiery, passionate, driven energy. That's why it says, I wish things were different between us. And that they're struggling. Okay, so let's talk about them connecting energies, because strange. Okay, so the first card that we have here, the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. As far as your thoughts, y'all are both in this very, very independently orchestrated thought process between the 2 of you. You feel like you are trying to work on yourself here in your thought process. You're trying to focus on yourself here. Your person feels like they're trying to figure this out. They're pulling back their energy here with the Hermit in reverse. And they're trying to figure out how they're going to have this conversation with you that they need to have. So you're both in this very selfish energy right now because you're trying to figure out what to do here. And the 4 of Pentacles in reverse is about being in that self-preservation, protecting yourself here, you know? And that's what's going on. You're trying to protect yourself in your way, and they're trying to protect themselves in their way. It says, you make my heart skip a beat. I get butterflies whenever we talk. This is that energy of recognizing that in your thought process, that you and this person have this connection together. So your feelings, well, you have the Emperor for both of you. The Emperor is about being in control, and you're both trying to be in control here. You're trying to control the foundation of this connection, and your person's trying to control the commitment in this connection. But you're both trying to step up and be that Emperor. But you can't have 2 emperors here. This is your feelings. You're both, I feel like, in this divine masculine type energy. I do feel like you are more in your feels for sure, but you can't both connect in this masculine type energy, okay? There has to be, someone has to bring the feminine divine energy to this connection. It says, I've been thinking about how can I fix things between us? And this is the control that you are both trying to take here. You're both trying to step up, be that one that's going to structure the foundation of this connection. You're both trying to be the fixer in this connection, but you're doing it independently instead of talking it and doing it as one together, which is the way that you should be doing it. So your actions come out like this. You have the King of Pentacles in reverse, which is feeling like that you don't have the capabilities to have this connection align in the way that you want, okay? With this coming out, these two coming out together here, the Hermit is about that inner reflection. And as far as your actions go, you're both trying to have this, overall, you're both trying to be in this energy of wanting what you want in this connection. You're trying to, you're trying to move on, but you're still leaving the light on, but you don't realize you're leaving the light on, but you're there, but you're trying to do what's best for you here in this connection. And you're trying to have that higher perspective here. You're trying to have that inner reflection. This person's doing the same thing. This person's more action-oriented than you are, which is actually probably a good thing when it comes to your actions, because if you stay in that energy, then you're kind of more or less leaving the door open for this person to step up, which I feel like they're trying with the strength here. They're trying to find that courage to do that. But with you trying to take more of a step back and focus on yourself, this person's trying to speak up. So as long as you stay in this energy of being more focused on yourself and what you need to do in this situation and how you need to, even though you have some fears and anxieties that are taking place here as far as your actions go, of this loss, this grief, as long as you stay focused within yourself here, you're going to help leave the door open for this person to step up and to take some kind of action here. Okay? So even though your thoughts are both about wanting to fix this connection and taking control of the foundation, you're doing it in a way of putting on that smile and acting like it's okay, you're okay with everything. They're doing it in a way of they're wanting things to change here. They're wanting things to be different here. And they're trying to figure out how they're going to come to you and talk to you about that. Okay, guys. So I'm going to get some, let's see here. I'll start with these oracle cards to close out. So I'm going to get one of each one of these oracle cards here for you and this person. Obviously, your person's probably not going to watch this reading, but this will help you to understand the guidance that they may be receiving from their higher self, from their spirit guides here. Can I have one of these cards, please? Or how? You have Speak Only of Love. Yes. Can I have a card, please, for Paul 2's person? Have a card, please, for Paul 2's person. Expose your heart. Wow. That's their guidance, is to expose their heart, to open up to you. Wow. Okay. I agree with that tremendously. This person does need to show you what's in their heart. They need to show you how they really truly feel here, that they're not showing you as of right now. Okay, so let's see what advice do you have for pile 2 here? Okay. Commit to self-care rituals. Yeah. This is just a reference that you need to be taking care of yourself here for sure. What do you have? What kind of advice do you have for pile 2's person here, Spirit? What's the advice for pile 2's person here? Your reality is a reflection of your inner world. Wow. Okay. So now I'm going to get some of these last ones. These are the... what are the name of these? Oracle of the 7 energies. Okay, Spirit, give me 1 card, please, for pile 2's advice. Well, you get 2. Well, no, you get 4 cards. I'm not going to take all those. I'm sorry. I'm only going to take... It gets too confusing if I take too many, so we'll see what comes out now. So I just have 1 card, please, here, Spirit, for pile 2's advice. 1 card, please. 1 card, please, for pile 2's advice. Just 1. Thank you. So you have a higher view. Wow. Number 41. So pile 2's person, can I have pile 2's person? 1 card of advice for pile 2's person here, please, Spirit. 1 card of advice for pile 2's person. Take this one. Tender embrace. Wow. This is the number 22. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just getting an awesome energy from that card. Okay. So let's talk about your advice first, and then we'll go on to this person's advice. Both of these, all this advice here is extremely helpful, I feel. Okay. As far as your advice it goes, you need to stay in this energy of only speaking from love. Don't feel the need to have to mask yourself so much so, okay? Try to stay hopeful in this connection if you want anything to come out of this connection. If that is what your heart desires, if that is what you feel like is best for you, then try to stay in this energy of only speaking from your heart, okay? Don't try to put that mask on. This person is already in that energy of wearing that mask. And you don't need to do that. You know how to take that mask off. You know how to be authentic in this connection. This person's not quite there yet. I feel like this person's still kind of learning how to be authentic in connection. Because they're still learning, I feel like, about their feelings for you and how intense those feelings are for you. Currently, right now, it's coming out in the way of passion. But they know there's more behind that. It's just gonna bubble up, okay? It's coming up to the surface, and they're experiencing it through this heartbreak, through this disconnection that they've experienced recently with you here. Commit to self-care rituals. Yes, you are already in this energy of knowing that you have to take care of yourself here. Stay in that energy. You're doing everything right, okay? You just need to make sure that you stay committed and honest to yourself and your feelings. Don't push those feelings down. Recognize them when they come to the surface and release them, okay? Honor those feelings that you feel because they're there for a reason. You need to make sure you have that reflection on them and bring them to the surface. Take care of them, okay? They're wanting me to go ahead and tell you, this speak only of love is the number 23, which adds up to number 5, which is about change. So if you haven't been speaking to this person in that way, if you haven't been expressing yourself in a loving way and just kind of trying to be more fake, that's the word that came to mind. That's funny. Don't do that. Just like I said, stay honest and true to yourself, okay? The higher view. Number 41, which is also the number 5. So you have 2 5s here, by the way. Change, lots of change needs to take place as far as your advice here goes. So with this number 41, a higher view, obviously a higher view, the first thing I get here is having a higher perspective, especially with this owl here. When it comes to owls, it talks about wisdom. And I feel like what this is saying here is that you need to have a higher perspective overall, because you are the one that is more wise when it comes to this connection and what's actually taking place here in this connection. This is something that you need to change. This is something that you need to understand that this person needs to step up. This person needs to be in this role of this more masculine energy here, okay? They need to find this courage, because if they can find their courage to come to you and speak to you about this forgiveness openly and honestly and in person, I feel like if they can find the courage to do that, then they can definitely find the courage to come up to you whenever they feel like they can express to you any kind of feelings that they feel towards you. But you need to allow them to be in that energy, okay? Even though that you have this wise energy about you, this higher view, this higher perspective over this connection, don't be a know-it-all, okay? Don't try to take that leadership role in this connection. Allow this person to speak to you in the way that they know how, so that they can grow more and step up more, which is what you're wanting from them. But you're going to have to let them do that, okay? Don't always feel like because you know what's going on, you should take the role and the leadership role in this. This person has to be able to honor themselves and take that leadership role as well. I do want to say, and I forgot to mention, that the bottom of the deck energy for your connecting energies, I have to show y'all this because I just completely blanked out over here. Forgot to show y'all. You have, for the bottom of the deck, connecting energies, okay? The bottom of the deck. So both of y'all are in this energy here as far as overall of this connection goes. The Ace of Cups in reverse, which is a card that y'all both have here. So that's about y'all both being in that energy of love, wanting this connection, this seeing the potential, feeling these emotions. It's in reverse because you're both suppressing these things and y'all both have different reasons there. The King of Cups, which is about, again, stabilizing those emotions, right? Having them trying to be patient with everything and keeping yourself in balance when it comes to these emotions. You are both in this energy of trying to do that. The Knight of Wands, which is again another energy y'all are both in. Y'all are both feeling this. Y'all both want this with each other. You want this passion. You both share this thought of this, wanting this action towards this interaction with one another. Then the Ten of Cups. Because y'all both know that y'all can fill each other's cups to the rim. The Ten of Cups is the love card. It's the wholeness, which I have to say, y'all's card that y'all chose here, beginning of this reading, is I celebrate being whole. And I feel like you and this person feel as if y'all both see the potential in this connection. Y'all both see that y'all can both emotionally and physically fulfill one another's needs. And I don't know, like I said, the reason that y'all both have this Eight of Swords, where y'all feel restricted in this connection. But this is something that y'all are both aware of. Okay? Then you have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, which you also have the King of Pentacles in reverse here. When the Queen of Pentacles comes up in reverse, it's about being stressed when it comes to your material, when it comes to your earthly, like your pentacles. Stressing about that, the materialism part of it. And I feel like y'all, again, this pertains to some kind of restrictions that are taking place here in this connection, but I feel like y'all are both overall, that's the overall connecting energies. I feel like y'all both feel like if y'all were to connect with one another in a more of a committed type way, that y'all would both be losing something within your own lives here. Okay, so I needed to get that out of the way because I forgot to mention that. So let's go into this person's advice here. Expose your heart, obviously. This person is resisting that, okay? This is why it's such a struggle for them. Even though they feel this heartbreak and they know why, it's because they care about you so much, they're not wanting to express that out. But this is the card number 11, okay? And the ones are about new beginnings, which this person secretly wants. But they're also about having opportunities there. And this person recognizes that they need to take an opportunity towards you to have a conversation here, to ask for this forgiveness, because they secretly want this new beginning. The number 11 is also about being on the right path or aligning with each other. And this person, I feel like, secretly or deep down recognizes the fact that y'all both feel the same way about one another, even though they aren't bringing that out to the surface. But in order for things to really be aligned with each other here, this person, Spirit's wanting them to expose that. They're wanting them to bring that to the surface. But again, you're going to have to allow this person to step into that more masculine, structured energy there for them to be able to do that. They have to have that opportunity, okay? Your reality is reflection of your inner world. Yeah. So if this person is struggling, which they are, but if they're struggling in their daily lives and they feel like they need a change here, it's because internally they're having a lot of things going on that they're having a hard time processing. And it has to pertain mostly to this connection. I'm sure they have other things going on in their lives, but a lot of it has to pertain to this connection and the imbalance that is right now happening in this connection. That's why you both want to fix things. But their reality here, they're starting to understand this. They're already starting to understand here, and this may be something that you've helped share with them. But if they could change the way that they feel on the inside about themselves and about their life, then they'll be able to have that show in their outer world. They'll be able to have that as a reflection of their outer world. Whatever we feel on the inside is a reflection of what happens in our lives. They're starting to have this realization, this understanding here. So it's funny that this is actually the number 22, because they have 11 and 22 and you have 2 5s. So there you go, synchronicities. So the number 22, or the number 2 specifically, it's just the number 2 here, is about decisions and partnerships and balance. And I feel like with this tender embrace here, because this is what this person wants with you, this physical interaction here. That's why I kind of laughed when this card came out, because it's so much in their feelings. They desperately want this physical interaction here with you. And this person with this tender embrace, I feel like if this person does get this opportunity here with you, I feel like it's going to be an opportunity of different from what you've experienced in the past. And the reason is because of the heartbreak that has took place in this connection. It's going to be different. The embrace here between the two of you will feel differently. You'll feel a more in-depth connection with this person than you did before, because y'all have experienced things deeper, on a deeper level, and that's going to play out in a physical, if y'all are physical with one another. Does that make sense? It's going to be there's going to be a transformation with that, and you're going to feel it, and your person's going to feel it if this takes place. And it's gonna, I feel like, help bring those emotions that your person feels to the surface so that they can expose their heart more. Even if they don't realize that that's gonna happen, this is gonna be a very strong, very, very strong transformation in this connection. And it's because of this embrace. It's because of this tender physical action between the two of you. Okay, so before we close out here, I'm going to get some of these little tiny bitty cards that have phrases and stuff on them. Let's see what we get. Oh, that's way too many. I can't do all that. Okay. That's still a lot. It looks like a lot, but it's not as much as what you think. Okay, so we have get what I want. Yeah. Who am I? Flowing. This is what you need to do. New beginnings. Yes. Okay, I'm going to actually separate these from what your person's feeling and what you're feeling here. So they have new beginnings and get what I want because they desperately want you. You're trying to be in the flow of things and figure out who you are to this person, who you are in this connection. Move away. Yeah, they have moved away here with that Hermit in reverse. Be firmer. I feel like that's something that you're trying to do here. Actually, you know what? I feel like both of y'all are trying to be firmer here in this connection about what you want. Stop identifying with it. This is you. Because you're trying to close out the cycle here in this connection. You're trying to move on here. Go for it. This is the person that your person's in. Get support. I feel like your person may be trying to get support here in this connection. Or they're trying to be that way towards you. Doubt cancels abundance. Yes, that is you. This is that energy of, like I said, you need to remain hopeful if you're still wanting something in this connection, because this person, I feel like, is gaining the courage to communicate some things here with you. Grace. This is that speak only with love. Speak with grace. Forgive yourself. Yes, you need to forgive. I feel like this is for both of you, though. I feel like you both need to be able to forgive yourselves whatever took place in this connection that put you where you are now. Judgment separates is for both of you. You need to step outside of that. Quit judging this person. Accept who they are and why they are who they are. Have empathy. You both need to have empathy for one another. Overwhelming. Yes, it's both of you. You both feel overwhelming here. Romance. Yes, both of you. Peace. You both want peace here. Rest, relax, and relief. This is something that this person, I feel like you are too, though. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the middle. This is something that you both want here in this connection. Now, how funny is that? I didn't even mean to do that. And there's 5 over here and 5 over here. Because there's going to be a change here in this connection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because you're both having a lot of reflection here when it comes to this connection. And you're wanting things to change and they're wanting things to change. They want this new beginning and you're trying to be in the flow. And you're trying to discover how you're going to move forward in this connection with grace. Okay, pile 2. That's all I have for you. That was a very long reading. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it helped you. I hope it made sense. And I appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy. And yeah, hope you liked it. And I hope to see you again. Thanks. Hey, pile 3. Okay, so if you chose this clear quartz crystal, then this is going to be your reading. I called this like my fat little clear quartz crystal, I guess. Anyway, okay, so let's take a look and see what your card says. The waning crescent. What does that say? Pause in stillness and reflect. A pause in stillness and reflect. I feel like some of you here in this connection are trying to make a decision. This stork here is about new beginnings for me. Storks bring babies. Babies are new beginnings. So the stork to me signifies new beginnings. And so I feel like this is awfully familiar. This looks a lot like the 2 of Wands in tarot. Even the 3 of Wands, because this one here, even though these are 2 are similar here, these what do you call these? What do you call those things? Anyway, there's another one here that looks kind of like it. But I feel like this is you standing here trying to decide about taking a new beginning, trying to plan for your future, and trying to figure out which direction that you're actually going to take. With the 3 clouds here, it's almost like, to me, clouds are kind of like, well, clouds are kind of like swords for me, because it has to do with the mind and like things that you analyze on in the mind. And these to me are like clouds are in the way. So what I'm getting from that is that I feel like you've maybe experienced some sort of pain or heartbreak, maybe when it comes to this connection. And that's why you're wanting this new beginning here. That's why you're standing at this crossroads here, trying to make a decision. There's also 5 main big stars here, which is an indicator of that change that you want to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 small stars here. So the number 8 is about progression. It's about taking action. So you're wanting to take an action towards change, towards a new beginning, and you're trying to decide on which direction that you actually are going to take. If you're going to step outside your comfort zone, if you're going to be able to forgive the past of this connection here, I feel this heartbreak that was caused, or if you're going to, I also heard common ground. If there's a common ground that you and this other person need to, you want the peace here in this connection. I feel like you've analyzed this. With this pause and stillness and reflect, I feel like you have reflected on this a lot. The waters are calm here, you know, the waters that they're in, which is the stillness, which is basically kind of like the 6 of Swords, you wanting to move into that calmer water, kind of let the past be gone, but you do want to have this conversation here with this person, I feel. Okay. Well, that was, I think I got the most out of y'all's card I did from anybody, actually. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to use the, so if you resonate with that in this connection towards this person, then you'll know that this is going to be your reading, okay? So we're going to use the Uncommon Tarot for your energy. And how I'm going to do it is I'm actually going to pull 3 cards for your thoughts, 3 cards for your feelings, 3 cards for your actions. I'm going to do the same for your person. And then I'm going to get a connecting energy for the same down the middle. We're going to get some message cards. We're going to get some oracles towards the end to get some advice on both sides. And then we're also going to pull out of the bag some of the little clarifying cards. So if you want to fast forward past all the cards I lay out, I'm not going to say a whole lot. I'm just going to go ahead and get all the cards out, and then I'll start talking on y'all's part. Or if you want to stay here and listen to me chitter chatter, I just saw 444 on the timer there, which again is about you wanting that strong foundation. The number 444 itself together is the universe is protecting you, and you need to pay attention to your thoughts, okay? Especially if you're trying to plan for a new beginning here, you really need to pay attention to your thought process, and don't let that overanalyzing energy cloud your vision of what you want. Always remember that you are the only person that's holding you back from what you want, that you're able to manifest what you want, and the universe provides what we need. So, okay. So here we go. Your energy. What are your current What is Pile 3's current thoughts about this connection and their person? The Queen of Cups in reverse. You've pulled back from this person. What is Pile 3's thoughts towards this connection and their person here, Spirit? The Ten of Wands. Piles 3. thoughts towards this person and the connection, Spirit. Page of Swords. Okay, so pile 3's feelings towards this connection, Spirit. What are pile 3's feelings towards this connection? Empress. Pile 3's feelings towards this connection. 10 of Pentacles. So 2 10s out, which is telling me that there's been a cycle that's completed here, which explains this new beginning that you're wanting. Pile 3's feelings towards this connection, Spirit. Page of Coins. Wow, guys. You have the Empress, the Queen, 2 10s here, and 2 pages here. Pile 3's actions towards this connection, Spirit. What is pile 3's actions towards this connection? 3 swords. Didn't I mention the 3 swords here? Okay. Pile 3's actions towards this connection. King of Cups. So you have the King and the Queen of Cups here. You're recognizing this person as your counterpart. 2 of Wands. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Do you see the similarities here like I was talking about here? With this being the 2 of Wands, looking like the 2 of Wands to me with the stork standing there. What do you call these things? If anybody remembers what the name of those things are, they grow in ponds. We have some at the tank here where on my land, but I can't think of the name of them. I think it starts with a C, like a cork or cord or something. Anyways, these 2 are right here, and then the stork is in the middle. Do you see how he's sitting here with these 2 right here? These look actually the same as what these are. That's what I was getting from that. And looky there it is. And it's in your actions, which is exactly what this is talking about, your actions here. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we're on the right track. Bottom of the deck energy for you is the 6 of Swords. Oh, that's amazing. And then the King of Swords is underneath that, with the 7 of Cups is under that. Okay. And the Queen of Swords, looky there, guys. Again, another pair of counterparts there. You're wanting to communicate with this person. You are, desperately. The 6 of Swords is another card that I mentioned here on your... So 3 of the cards that I got from this are actually all came out. Isn't that wild? Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and get your person's energy. And we're going to use the Intuitive Night Goddess Tarot for their energy here. I know y'all have new roses here. Aren't they pretty? Y'all got the new roses, pile 3. I had to do away with the other ones because I waited too long to do y'all's pile. And my other roses started to look a little down, so I went ahead and freshened it up for you. It is the holidays. It is Thanksgiving. Today is actually Thanksgiving. I'm trying to... I have my son here, my oldest, with me by ourselves, and so I promised him pancakes and watching Home Alone this morning, so I'm trying to get this reading in before he wakes up. And then we'll be making pies the rest of the day. Okay, so pile 3's person's energy, please, Spirit. Pile 3's person's thoughts. We want to know what their thoughts are. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and take these because they all came out together. And there's 3 here, which is exactly what we're needing. You have the 9 of Wands. They want me to put that there, okay. You have the Spirit of Cups, which is, I thought in pile 1 this card came out, and I thought it was actually the Queen of Cups because it is a lady that's on this card. But this is actually the King of Cups, and it is in reverse, which is so crazy because you have the King of Cups as well, and yours is upright, but it's towards your actions here. And the Eight of Swords. Okay. Okay, so let's see what your person's feelings are towards this connection. What is pile 3's person's feelings towards this connection now? You have the Mystic, which is the Hierophant. Pile 3's person's feelings towards this connection. Pile 3's person's feelings towards this connection. Have High Priestess in reverse. Pile 3's person's. And you have the Page of Pentacles. You also have the Page of Pentacles in the same exact spot. Imagine that. Crazy. Okay, pile 3's person's actions towards this connection, Spirit. What are pile 3's person's actions towards this connection? Pile 3's person's actions. Temperance. Pile 3's person's actions towards this connection, Spirit. For pile 3, what is pile 3's person's actions towards this connection? The Awakening in reverse. That's the Judgment in reverse. Pile 3's person's actions towards this connection, Spirit. What is their actions towards this connection? The Eight of Wands in reverse. Your bottom of the deck energy is the Ten of Wands. You also have the Ten of Wands as far as your thoughts go. Under that, they have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. You also have the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. Wow. With Strength and the card of Change. Wow. This is also a number 10, guys. This is the Wheel of Fortune. You have 4 tens. Your person has 4 tens at the bottom of the deck. And Strength is under that. No kidding. No kidding. That is insane. That is insane. To have this many tens as the bottom of the deck energy, this person here, guys, if you haven't seen this person in a while or talked to this person in a while, they have been through some serious change, okay? As far as their thoughts go, they have completed some sort of, I feel like some sort of spiritual cycle here. Some sort of, they've had a realization, okay? They've had a complete realization here. And this is something that was meant to happen. This was a huge change that was meant to happen. The Ten of Cups is upright. This is a card to me of them having a realization, I feel, of the loss that they felt with you, the feelings that they have for you, and the burden that they carry because of that. And the change that they want to take place in this connection. How they would like to work on this connection here. Because they're not liking this disconnection that they feel right now. This is crazy. This is crazy to me. Wild. So wild. Okay. So your person has gone through it. Your person has gone through it. And they've completed a cycle for themselves. It's a very significant cycle. It's so funny because I feel like you are both in very different energies, but still the same sort of energy. It's like you're in different energies headed in the same direction. That's what I'm feeling. Okay, so what is the connecting energy here as far as pile 3's person and pile 3's thoughts go, Spirit? What is the connecting energy? The Tower. felt that card wanted to come out so bad in my hand. So, the Tower. Man, I got a lot of intuitive hits off that card. Okay, let's go ahead and get the rest of them out so I can get started. What is their feelings towards this connection, Spirit? What is the hold on, they want me to take this one. The Hangman in reverse. Okay. What is their thought or actions towards this connection, Spirit? What is pile 3's person and pile 3's actions towards this connection? The 10 of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck energy together here is the Queen of Swords in reverse. Okay. You have the 7 of Swords in reverse and the 3 of Pentacles. And the Page of Pentacles, which is the energy that y'all both carry here as far as your thoughts go. Another 7 there. 7s. Lots about reflection going on here in this connection. Okay, right before we get started here, I'm going to go ahead and get some message cards out for both you guys. Definite completing of a cycle here, guys. Definitely. And starting a new beginning. What would pile 3 say to their person if they could say anything, Spirit? What would pile 3 say to their person if they could say anything? I wanted to play the field, and now look at where that got me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just sitting here for a minute. That card seems off to me in this energy that I'm feeling for you. It feels off. It doesn't feel right. I'm trying to figure out why it's there. Give me just a second. Okay. I wanted to play the field. And now look at where that got me. Nowhere. I know why that's there. I know why that card is there. I don't feel like you actually were trying to play the field. I don't feel like you were talking to anyone else or trying to talk to anyone else. I think it was the thought process that you had of moving on or wanting to move on, or the thought of moving on. This could have been something that you even mentioned to this person. The thought of meeting someone or dating someone or dating, period. Okay. What else would pile 3 say to their person if they could? What else would pile 3 say to their person if they could? I'm not sure if I feel the same way I once did. Yeah, I do feel that energy. I'm not saying you don't care about this person. There's a different aspect to it. What else would pile 3 say to their person if they could say anything, Spirit? Sometimes I wonder if saying I'm sorry is enough. That's funny. Pile 2, I think, got the same card in that same spot. What would pile 3 say to their person if they could say anything, Spirit? What would pile 3 say to their person? Well, y'all got 2 cards. Sometimes I feel like you want too much from me. Please don't hate me for ghosting you. You didn't deserve it. Okay. Guys, I'm feeling this crazy type of... Okay, this is going to be different for everybody. I'm going to get into it. The card that I mentioned here with the... I wanted to play the field, and now look at where that got me. This card right here, guys, I want to say that For some of y'all, it was what I explained. And then for others, it is actually that you tried to connect with someone. I feel like this could have been someone from your past. And it ended up bringing up more karma for you than what you had there to begin with. Okay. It actually caused more problems than what you had to begin with there. This just came out, and this is another card I feel like is yours. I'm realizing that your love was holding me together. I'm going to put that right there next to the King of Cups and the Three of Swords here. Okay, let's get some for your person, and then we'll go into it, okay? I'm also going to get some connecting energies. I did this for pile 2. I'm sorry, pile 1. If you're here and you're from pile 1, I did not do it for you. I'm so sorry, but I'm doing it for pile 3. Pile 3. What would pile 3's person say to pile 3 if they could? Spirit, what would pile 3's person say to pile 3 if they could? I don't know why I let you go. We belong together. Wow, those came out together. I don't know why I let you go. We belong together. Oh my goodness gracious. I feel like this person's regretting not fighting for you. It's a very sad energy. Very sad energy that I'm feeling here from that. This person feels like they should have said something or tried to fight for you. They didn't. Why is... Definitely regrets there in that way. What else would pile 3's person say to pile 3 if they could say anything, Spirit? What else would pile 3's person say? I'm not ready to settle down. A lot of similar cards are coming out in pile that were the same ones in pile 2. So I'm feeling the sense that it's possible pile 2 and pile 3 may possibly be connected, but the energy switched. So take that if it resonates. You might want to check pile 2 to see. If that's the case, then your energy would actually be on this side of pile 2 spread, and your person would be, just flip them, you know, okay? What else would pile 3's person say to pile 3 if they could? What else would pile 3's person say to pile 3? No, oh, there it is. I tried to replace you, then I realized that you are irreplaceable, and now you are gone. Okay. Connecting energies, please. What would these two say to each other if they could say? I suck at goodbyes, but this is only goodbye for now. Connecting energies, connecting thoughts, please. For pile 3. I get scared, if I'm being honest with you. You are the one that I've been looking for my whole life. It's right on top of that 10 of Pentacles there. The bottom of the deck says, parts of me are broken. I am afraid that I might hurt you if I show you them. And I do honestly believe in that. I feel like you both feel that way. Okay, guys. Let's get started here. We're going to focus on your energy first so you know if this is for sure your reading or not. So along with your main card that you got there and all the energy that I picked off of that card, your bottom of the deck energy here is, you have that Six of Swords, which we talked about, you wanting it to move into calmer waters. Now this particular Six of Swords here has the butterfly on it, which is about that transformation. And we talked about your card being something of change, you wanting to make a change, you wanting to make a new, take action towards a transformation in this connection here. You want to move into calmer waters, okay? You want to release what was what you've been carrying, this baggage that you've been carrying in this connection here, and completely have a new transition, that new beginning. That's the bottom of the deck energy. This is what you're experiencing. This is what you feel towards this connection overall. If you could sum it up into one sentence here, this is what you would say. You would say, I want to transform this connection. I want this connection to release the old and have a renewal here. Underneath that, you have the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. In between, you have the Seven of Cups. So it's like you want to take a logical aspect towards this connection. You want to use your head about it, and you want to communicate to this person. You want to have a conversation here with this person. But you feel as if, yeah, you definitely want to bring some clarity in this connection about possibly maybe the disconnection that you feel, the left out energy that you feel. You feel like there wasn't a justice done between either one of y'all in this connection, and you're wanting to transform that and fix that. And you're missing this connection. You miss this person. You want to communicate that, but you're very overwhelmed about how you're going to go about doing it, because you're trying to be clear-headed. Here's the problem here, pile 3. You're too much in your head, okay? And we talked about this with those clouds on your card there and how you overanalyze. I do feel like that you are in that energy of overanalyzing, so you need to be very careful about that. You need to not be so far into this King of Swords energy that you forget to listen to what your heart's trying to tell you, okay? Okay, so let's talk about your thoughts here on this connection. So like I said, that the 2 cards that came out here as far as your thoughts go is, I wanted to play the field, and now look at where that got me, nowhere. It's very possible that you could have went back to a previous connection that you felt wasn't completed yet, and you wanted to go kind of experience that. So you may have pulled your energy back away from this person. You may have felt like you and this person weren't able to connect in the way that you would like, and you pulled your energy back away from them. When you did that, you had this idea or this thought about, I feel like a previous person, but this could have also this could also been you, like I said, being in that thought process about, maybe I should move on, maybe I should try to date, maybe I should try to put myself out there. Heavy influence, those guys, on a past connection that you may have went back to, because of the fact this card does say, where did that get me? Nowhere. I feel like the way that this card is insinuating that, the way it says it got them nowhere, is that you maybe went back to see if there was something still alive in a past connection. And what had actually happened is, you, instead of going forward, you went about 3 steps back. So whereas you were almost over someone, or you were almost at the closing out of a cycle with this other person, when you went back to them, it may have sparked a renewal in a way. So let's say that you were in the Wheel of Fortune here, the cycles here in numerology. Let's say that you were at a 9 with this other person here, and you decided, I just can't stop thinking about this person. I can't get over this person. I feel like this is going to be a burden if I don't go back and try to see what's going on here with this person. So you went back and you did that. And what happened, instead of it giving you that decision, you and that person went back. So now you went back to maybe a 7, where you have to reflect on it again and try to align it again. And then you're moving on to a 8, which is about taking action away from that person. I don't feel like it worked out. That's why it says it got you nowhere. And I feel like it also added to your load here with this 10 of Wands. I feel like it added more of a burden to you. And you're regretting that. You're so much regretting that. Now, the Queen of Cups in reverse, as far as your thought process goes, you're feeling, I'm getting 2 different energies here with that. you have this closed off energy when it comes to your thoughts about carrying a burden when it comes to this person, when it comes to the previous person, and when it comes to the emotions that you feel towards this whole entire scenario, let's say, with this person, with your person here. And you're repressing all these emotions, okay? You're being closed off when it comes to your thought process. This is a past energy, though. I don't feel like this is so much something that you're thinking of now because of the way that your actions are and the way that your feelings are telling me. This is something that you felt in the past. This, for you, your thoughts, I feel like you're thinking about a lot of what you actually did to this person and going back to a previous person, or that thought of dating, where it has caused you to be more suppressive with your feelings there, and also gave you more of a burden to carry. The Page of Swords in reverse, it's like, well, the pages are the messengers, and the swords are about truth and logical thinking. And I feel like, and it says here, I'm not sure if I feel the same way I once did. This, guys, okay, this is the energy that I'm getting, and it's a strange energy, but if this is for you, you'll know what it's for. You may have told, because I'm picking up on two different energies when it just comes to your thoughts here in this part, okay? Not all of this, just your thoughts. I'm picking up on two different energies here. This person's energy and someone else's energy here, okay? From your past. I think that you went back to this past person here and the emotions were not the same. And I feel like that became a burden for you. But I feel like the reason that burden is there is because when you went back, I got this the other day in a reading, so I know this is, guys, if you're watching my readings regularly, I'm going to pick up on that same storyline, that same energy, and this is what I'm feeling here. You may have went back to a previous connection here, and when you did that, because you felt as if, I also want to say there was some codependency there that I feel like maybe you had to close out or complete with that past person. But I also feel like you didn't, you were wondering about that person. But what happened is when you closed out pile 3, when you closed out your person here and you went back to this previous person and figured out that you kind of went those 3 steps back, that you didn't feel the same way about that person as you once did. And I think the Page of Swords is here to clarify that the reason you didn't feel about that same person as you once did is because you couldn't stop thinking about this person. Pile 3, your person here. I feel like whatever happened with this person was so prominent in your mind, almost took over your mind. And even though you wanted to go back and see what was still there with this person here from your past, because of this person clouding your mind so much so, you realized you didn't feel the same way about the past person. Does this make sense? Again, the reason is because I feel like you couldn't let the thought go of this person here, your person in this reading. You couldn't let the thought of this person go. And you didn't really completely wanted to say bye to this person either. Because you're connecting mental, and this is your person feels the same way. The connecting mental energy says, I suck at goodbyes, but this is only goodbye for now. This is the Tower card. So as far as your thoughts go, you and this person both felt the same way. But y'all still had this Tower moment. In this card, when I laid this down, immediately I got the effects that you both are trying desperately to hold on to the foundation of this connection between the two of you. And y'all both felt the unsturdiness of this connection when you pulled away from each other, when you went back to this past person, and when your person pulled away from you because they felt helpless. And I feel like your person felt helpless here because I feel like your person here had an inkling or an idea or something that you said to them that caused them to have to pull their emotions and their energy back from you, even though they didn't want to do that. And that was a huge struggle for them because of the way that they felt. But we'll get to them in a second. This here is saying that y'all were both leaving a light on for one another. Y'all were both leaving that door open for one another. And this is why you couldn't go back to that past person or couldn't start dating in the way that you wanted. Because y'all were both like this lady holding on to this foundation of this structure here, even though it's cracked and it's breaking to pieces. She's doing it in a very graceful way too. Like a very nurturing, graceful type way. Not aggressively at all. But she's trying to maintain the base. The base of this structure. Sometimes things have to break down for them to be rebuilt in a new way. And this is like an overall theme that I've been feeling for the collective, I feel like, for the past, I don't know, I'd say about a couple weeks, maybe a month. Probably longer than that, I have to be honest with you. I think timelines are different for everyone here, but I've got this overall energy lately about a breakdown of a foundation in order to build anew. And you and this person did not want the foundation of this connection to be broken completely. And that's very obvious here. Okay. We spent a lot of time on that, so let's go ahead and get through this. Your feelings here. Your feelings say so much about this person and where you're at currently. So you have the Empress here. You're wanting to nurture this connection. Your feelings. You feel this protective energy towards this connection and this person. And you want to nurture that. The Empress is that divine feminine energy. It doesn't matter if you're male or female, guys. This is that warming, loving, caring, abundant, fertile energy of the Empress here. That where you just want to, that big mama bear energy of wanting to protect and nourish this connection here. This is the energy I'm feeling from you. It says, sometimes I wonder if saying I'm sorry is enough. I feel like you feel bad because of what you've played out in your life, even if this person doesn't know what you actually did or that you went back to someone else or that you tried to move on, whatever it is here, you feel bad for that. And I feel like it's also very possible that you could have, I don't know, stuff that you said possibly to this person you feel bad about. But you're wanting to nurture this now. You're wanting to really, really express how you feel towards this person and that you don't want to hurt this person. Then you have the Ten of Coins, which is the Ten of Pentacles, which is the card you have here. And your person also has at the bottom of the deck energy. The difference here, though, is that your person has it as it in reverse. You show it here as far as your feelings go. That's an abundance. The Ten of Pentacles is having, a legacy there. It's about a financial security, but it's when it comes up as far as your feelings, it's about having all the feelings, okay? Having every bit of it there, being very abundant in your feelings here. And it says, sometimes I feel like you want too much from me. And I feel like you may feel as if this person wants more of you emotionally in that more of abundant way than you're capable of offering to them. You have, again, this mama lion here and 3 babies. And, you know, mamas with little babies like this, they require a lot of attention, a lot of time, a lot of nurturing. And this being that abundant energy, even though I feel like you feel that towards your person, I don't feel like you are always capable of showing them that energy. And this is an indifference that you and your person have here. And it goes to me, it also makes it, this is screaming love language to me. Tremendous amounts of different love languages here. And it's almost like you recognize all those abundant feelings for this person, but you're not capable of providing that or nurturing that in the way that they would like for you to. And that's why this is coming up. Sometimes I feel like you want too much from me, because you don't feel like you're able or capable to give that to this person in the way that they want it from you. Okay, Page of Coins, Page of Pentacles. So the Page of Pentacles is here. Well, it's also underneath the bottom of your deck. Connecting energy, your person has it over here. You have it here. Y'all both have it in the same exact spot as far as your feelings go. You both want to offer this new opportunity. You both want to explore this connection, explore these feelings that you have for each other, okay? You are both wanting this. You know all those big, huge feelings are there and you want to explore them. Your person's in the same energy. They want to explore them. It says, please don't hate me for ghosting you. You didn't deserve it. And it's like, it took you to go back to this other person or put yourself out there for other people for you to realize this. And now that you've realized this, you want to explore those things. You know, the page is the youngest one in the suits. And it's the one that wants to take off on that journey. I feel like it has the most enthusiastic energy, because it's wanting that new opportunity there. It's like whenever you first get a new job and you're very excited about it, if you are excited about that job, if it's something you love to do, and you feel all that stuff, like the beginning of a relationship, you feel all those emotions, those butterflies that you just, you want to connect with that person. This is that energy, that beginning. Y'all both have that there. Y'all both want to explore that, okay? And because of you pulling yourself away from this person or ghosting this person, if you will, I don't really like that word necessarily, ghosting, because I feel like when people draw back their energy, that's possible. If you have empathy for that person, there could be things going on within their life that you're unaware of, where they had to focus their mind healthfully on something else for a while. Now, that doesn't mean that they just leave you without any explanation, but sometimes when we have some very intense things, life-changing things that happen within our own lives, it's hard for us to pull ourselves, because we get shaken and rattled. It's hard for us to pull ourselves out of that tower moment, so that we can think about someone else's feelings in that moment. But it's not okay to completely ghost somebody and go about your way and ignore that other person. And I feel like I don't feel like this person did that intentionally in the way that I don't feel like you did that intentionally in the way that your person feels maybe that energy, but I feel like they're also trying to have that empathy for you when it comes to that. But you do feel terrible about it, and and recognize that person definitely didn't deserve any of that. Okay. This right here is very, very foretelling when it comes to your actions. You want to have this conversation with this person, okay? And look at the cards, and I love it when cards have people on them, so you can look at the faces and how they interact with each other. Look at these cards here that you have. You have the Three of Swords, the King of Cups, and the Two of Wands. You're feeling this heartbreak here. Your card says here, I'm realizing your love was holding me together. And you have this huge heart here on the Three of Swords and how this is pushed into them. And here you have the King of Cups. The King of Cups is about all that love. The King of Cups is the king of the emotions. He's the king of the feelings. And it's also, I see new beginnings with this fish here. It's also to me an offering here. And with the Two of Wands here, to me, this is an offering of the future, an offering of something here in the future. And it's like, you're here in this heartbreak, right? The Three of Swords. You're feeling this heartbreak, this sadness here. Okay. They're wanting me to pull out to clarify some stuff here. There's a lot of Cancer energy here. There's a lot of Scorpio energy here. What else am I saying? Aquarius. Okay, guys, we'll get back to it in a second. My spirit guides have been pushing on me to try to pull out astronomy stuff, and I keep saying I'm not ready. I want to make sure I get all those right, you know. To be honest with you, there's a whole lot out here on this table anyways, but okay. Let's get back to it. Libra energy here. Okay. So the Three of Swords here, guys, this is you feeling this heartbreak. This is a painful separation. This is about loss. And you're feeling this, tremendous amounts of this when it comes to this person. Now, this is your actions, okay? So when you say actions and you see the Three of Swords and it talks about a painful separation, you would think this person wants to separate, but that's not the energy I'm getting here. I feel like you're already in this. I feel like the action here is heartbreak, okay? And with the bottom of the deck energy, with having that Queen of Swords there, and the bottom of the deck energy for your connecting energy is also the Queen of Swords in reverse. I feel like what's going on for me is that you're wanting to communicate to this person this heartbreak that you felt from this loss from them. You're wanting to open up as far as your emotions go and how you feel towards this person with your emotions. And you're wanting some kind of new beginning here with this person. I'm gonna have to get my kitten. But you're wanting some kind of new balanced opportunity here with this person. You're planning towards that, okay? This is what you want. You want to talk about this, and it's because of this. I'm realizing that your love was holding me together. You want to talk to this person about this. You want to say, you know, after I spent some time apart, I didn't feel the same way that I did before. I'm realizing now how much you meant to me. I'm realizing now how much your love was holding me together. And I want to have some kind of new opportunity, new beginning here with you. And they're wanting to express this. Okay, we spent a lot of time on your energy, so let's go to your person's energy here. This is going to be a very long reading, guys, sorry. Okay. So we already kind of talked about their energy a little bit up here as far as their thought process goes. They're struggling terribly here because I feel like whatever went on, this tower moment that took place here, where you both felt like you had to say goodbye to each other, this person tried desperately to move on from you, but they felt so helpless because they still felt so grounded towards you and your energy that they had such a hard time to be able to actually move on from that. And it's because they felt like that you two belong together. They felt this King of Cups here is in reverse to show that they felt all those tremendous amounts of love and energy. It's so funny to me that they have the King of Cups here as far as their thoughts go in the beginning of this tower that took place. You have the King of Cups as your realization and your action that you want to take towards them. It's because this tower had to take place for you to be able to understand and feel why you felt the way they felt, or how you felt the way you felt. And this person already felt that way. This person, like I said, feels like maybe they didn't fight for you when they had an opportunity to. They maybe didn't stand up and say, please don't say goodbye to me. You know, please don't walk away like this. And that might have helped you to just continue on. They might feel that way, okay? They might feel as if them not speaking up and saying a whole lot to you when you said you wanted to say goodbye to this person maybe helped kind of push you out that door. And they do have regrets there for not speaking up, because of all the emotions that they felt for you. The King of Cups, when it's in reverse, is kind of manipulative when it comes to those emotions. And I felt like this person wanted to make you feel like they were okay. But this person was definitely anything but okay here. You have the Nine of Wands that it's in reverse. This is that very, very paranoid, struggling energy here. But they don't feel like they were able to speak up. They don't feel like they were able to show you. You can't make someone love you, you know? You can't make someone's heart feel a certain way about you, even if you feel that. And I feel like this person was trying to, you know, this says we belong together. It's exclamation point. And this person feels like maybe they should have said this to you. Maybe they should have fought for you. They still feel this fighting energy of maybe they should have fought for you more. It's regret. That's in their thoughts, guys, okay? It's also a progression here. I feel like they didn't feel this right off the bat. I feel like with that manipulative, emotional type energy, they felt that if they just showed you that they were okay with this, that maybe it would have been something that you would have admired in them in a way, but actually turned around and backfired on them. But they're realizing this. It's just taking some time to figure that out. And then their feelings. Well, it's so crazy to me that we have the Mystic here, which is about commitment. It's about, the Mystic is the Hierophant in tarot. And the Hierophant is so much about like marriage and tradition. And it says, I'm not ready to settle down right on top of that. So there's a mixed energy here when their feelings come to the surface, okay? So it's like this person sees you as someone that they could settle down with, someone that they connect with on that level. They see like you emotionally, the two of you would be able to connect so well with one another. And even though they feel all that, they still don't feel like they're ready to really be committed in that way. I feel the energy I'm getting from this is not that your person doesn't want to have like a commitment with you per se. They're just not wanting to have that traditional commitment with you. It's also about lessons, and I feel like maybe your person has learned a lot of lessons when it comes to that type of traditional commitment there, and it's something that they've kind of moved on from, or something that they don't want to move back into, if that makes sense. This is their feelings though, guys. So they can see that commitment with you, but it's not in the traditional way that maybe they've had in the past. So you have the High Priestess here in reverse. This person is feeling this, as far as their feelings go, I feel like this person is trying to put on this place of they're okay, but they're really not okay. They're trying to put this fake face on, like everything's fine, I'm fine, but they're not, okay? And I feel like you may pick up on this intuitively anyways, but this person's really trying to put on this happy face. And I feel like they're doing it a lot because the way they feel for you. You have, I tried to replace you, and then I realized that you are irreplaceable, and now you're gone. I feel like this person, because you pulled away from them, they pulled away from you, you both said a goodbye in a sense, even though you held on to the very sturdiest part of that foundation that you could. I feel like this person tried to, maybe not moved on to someone else, but I feel like they tried to replace you in the way of maybe material things, maybe friends, maybe time spent, with family or others. They tried to, whatever they were doing here with you or where you were in their life, they tried to replace that time and energy elsewhere. Okay? And they feel as if when they did that it made you feel like possibly that they didn't care anymore. Or, again, I feel this fighting energy, like they didn't fight for you. I feel like they were trying to give you space, but now they're second guessing why they did that, or that they shouldn't have done that. They know that you are irreplaceable here when it comes to the time and energy that they spend with you. And they don't know that they'll be able to get that back from you. Maybe they feel like too much time has gone on, and this is in their feelings, okay? So this is something that's heavy on their heart. This is what they're not telling you. This is what they're holding back here from you. And I also feel like your person is having a hard time seeing their way out of this. When it comes to their intuition, I feel like they're feeling a block there, like they can't pick up on being able to see the two of you being able to reconnect in a way. They're wanting me to pull this card. Transformation. This is the High Priestess again. That's so funny. That is crazy. This is the card for me of the High Priestess. It looks like the High Priestess to me, but that is so crazy. Okay, this says transformation though. Things are changing at a cellular level, deep healing. I do feel as if your person is in this energy of transformation. There's a lot of stuff about transformation here, guys. But I do feel like that your person is just in this energy of they wanted to transform this connection. Your person intuitively knows or knew that they needed to go through some healing, and that you also needed to transform some of your thought processes. And I feel like intuitively your person knows, but's not recognizing the fact in their feelings that before they felt as if this time apart needed to be there because you had a transformation that you had to go through, not only with yourself, I feel, in a way, but with your feelings. And stepping away from this person ignited those where you couldn't see them before because this person was there before. This person knew how they felt about you, and I feel like they may have told you that, they may have not, but they definitely knew how they felt about you. You maybe could feel it around them. And I don't feel like you did or were saying anything to this person. That's the transformation that you had. This person was healing. This person healed a lot. This person went through a very significant change with all those. You have every 10 here at the bottom of your deck, at the bottom of their deck energy. But they see the possibilities just like you do as far as your feelings go, and those are still there. They're both upright, guys. Wanting to explore all those feelings are still there. This person still feels that way because they couldn't even replace you with material things. They know that. They tried so hard. They maybe put themselves into work. They maybe try to find, I don't know, something new to do to try to focus their mind somewhere else. They couldn't. And they know this. They know that those possibilities of those feelings with you were not like anything else that they experienced. And they're wanting to explore those feelings that they have. You both do. So let's talk about their actions. So just like you wanting to move into calmer waters and kind of have the transition here, your person as well is wanting to have this balance within when it comes to you and them in this connection. This particular temperance here, she's looking over at this, you. Your person's looking over here at you. And they're wanting to have an equal balance here emotionally in this connection. That understanding. This is the actions, okay? This is what they want to, the actions that they want to take towards you. But here's the thing. You have the awakening, which is the judgment in reverse. This person still is going to be hiding behind a mask in a way. And the reason is because there's a delay here in communication. Your person's still not sure or resisting communication with you. I feel like they're tiptoeing around that communication, but I feel like that communication that they are having with you is not an honest reflection of how they actually feel, because they still feel like they're hiding this here. And they're doing it because, like I said here, they feel as if they have to do that, because I feel like if your person did open up to you in some kind of way here, and you didn't reciprocate that feeling in some sort, and they feel like when you took off, or when you said goodbye here with this tower moment, you and this person here, now they feel as they can't show those emotions, and that's why they're keeping them a secret here. Now they feel as if they can't speak their truth. You know, the judgment is a card of speaking your truth. It's that inner calling pulling you to speak what you feel, what you want, what you want to express from an inside. And your person, even though they want this internal balance between the two of you and your emotions, they don't feel like they can really speak their truth here, and they're not going to communicate to you in an honest way. Okay? Because of whatever happened here in this tower moment, I feel. Now your persons, we already talked about a little bit, the bottom of the deck energy here. You also have the Four of Wands underneath all this. And this is about that disharmony in this connection that your person's feeling here. This is that the card of disconnection, disconnecting from the harmony and unity that you feel. This person is feeling that disconnection, and they want to work on this. They want to, she's starting to put the pentacles back down here. They're wanting to rebuild this tower here, start fresh and rebuild something new here in a more harmonious, stronger way here with the Strength card, in a more sturdier way. You know, sometimes that foundation has to come, or that tower has to come down and be rebuilt on the same foundation that you had in a new, bigger and better way. And I feel like this is what I'm getting here with the Strength and the Eight of Pentacles. And then all these tens. This is the card. This is the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. I also get the Wheel of Fortune here from this Ten of Pentacles because of the way that he's sitting on this tree, and that the tree is all about the, you know, the timelines here. And I feel like on this card here, guys, you have the emotions in the background. You have, she's holding like this shadow, darkness, and then she's looking and holding the light up here. I feel like this, my ear's ringing now. This Wheel of Fortune here is about a turning point in this connection. This is part of the fate of this connection, the destiny of this connection. This was something to do with the shadow sense, the shadow side of both of you that needed to be pulled out of this connection with that tower broken down here. And so that you could both see the light here, the future of the light, so that you could get rid of the darkness in the connection and move towards the light of the connection. the turning point. This person also, guys, had some shadow stuff, because this is their bottom of the deck energy. They had a lot of shadow stuff that they needed to go through. But they did find that light. With all these 10s, they can definitely completed out a huge cycle in their life. They've accomplished a huge completion here. The 10 of Cups is that emotionally, your person maybe with this 10 of Cups here has seen love or feel about love in a new light, in a new aspect, because of what happened here in this connection. With the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, they do feel that lack of abundance with you. And that's something that you have here as far as your feelings go, and your connecting energy as well. They want this here. They want this back. This feeling of having this abundance, feeling all those emotions and everything here with you. Then you have the 10 of Wands, which you also have here as far as your thoughts go. And this person's in this 10 of Wands energy is because they feel all these things, all this emotion, all this stuff that's going on here, but they don't feel like they can communicate this truth to you. The 10 of Wands is about wanting to, but not being able to, because they do not want to push you away. They don't want to scare you off. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, wow. I just moved this card. Can you see that? Look here. I just moved this card and potential just showed up here at the bottom of the deck. It had to show itself, which is the full new beginnings, guys. This person sees that potential. They want this new beginning with you. You do too. And I feel like you're the one that's going to be the leader in this connection, to lead towards what new beginning that's going to be. You haven't really quite figured it out yet, but you do know that you want to speak about this heartbreak and these feelings that you feel for this person. So in the middle of the deck here, we already talked about the Tower. So let's talk about your feelings. Connecting energy is the Hangman in reverse. It says, I get scared if I'm being honest with you. You both have all these feelings going on that you want to have this conversation and communicate with one another. The Hangman upright is having that new perspective, or surrendering and releasing everything. In reverse, it's that stagnant energy. And I feel like you're both stagnant here because you're both very scared about being honest, about having that heart-to-heart conversation. You want to have a heart-to-heart conversation about how you feel bad and you want to nurture this connection, and you feel all this emotional depth in this connection, and you see the possibilities for this connection. Your person wants to talk about, but they're not going to, because they're wearing a mask here at the moment, because they don't want to push you away. But they want to talk about this commitment here with you and how they feel about commitment when it comes to you and this connection here. They also want to speak. They really do want to speak about their feelings here. They really do want to be open and honest with you about how they tried to pull back away from you, but they just are finding it too difficult. And they want to talk to you as well as about these new possibilities as far as your feelings go that they feel with you. But you're both very scared, and it's causing you to be in a stagnant energy. Okay? This new beginning of this connection, this new perspective that you need to have, both of you, you very well might have a new beginning here in this connection. But if you don't both get over these fears and speak up and be honest and truthful to one another about how you feel, this connection's not going to be rebuilt in the way that it's meant to be rebuilt, okay? You both have to let fear get out of the way, push it away, and just speak your truth, be honest. This is where you're going to prosper in this connection. This open, honest energy is where you're going to prosper in this connection. Now, your person, even though they want that balance there, they don't feel like they're able to do that. And I feel like you realize that you're the one that's going to have to take the lead here. That's why you're already planning this out. So, as far as your actions between you and this person, you have the 10 of Pentacles, and it says, you are the one that I've been looking for my whole life. This to me speaks volumes of how this connection could play out, okay? On this card here, the 10 of Pentacles is the family type card. The 10 of Pentacles is about building a legacy together, wealth and prosperity. And this is what the both of you want here, okay? This old man is sitting here, and this is a representation, I feel like, of his life and the foundations that he's built and the family that he has here. You have 2 kids and a mom and dad and a dog. And this is representation to me of what this person wants in their life and what you want in your life with this person. Look at this. This is about foundations and family and building something. And it says, you are the one that I've been looking for my whole life. This is in your actions. This is what you both want here. You both want to move towards one another. You both recognize this within one another. You both see being able to build a life together. This is okay, they're wanting me to rephrase that. You may not be able to see it, but this is the actions that you both definitely want. Okay? Okay. So now let's get some, this is a long reading, guys. So now let's get some oracles here. I'm going to get two oracles of each one of these new oracles that I got. And I'm going to get one for you, one for your person. I'm going to go through all 3 sets, okay? Unless more come out. What advice can you give pile 1? I'm sorry. What advice can you give pile 3 here, please, Spirit? What advice can you give pile 3 here? You are already whole. Yeah. This is the number 8, which is about moving forward, progressing here. Let's keep going. What advice can you give pile 3's person? Well, that was fast. Love is always present. This is something that your person, this is the number 14, which reduced down is the number 3 about growth, reduced or up is the number 5 about change. This is something that your person has grown. This is all those 10s. This is what they've learned. And I told you, I think they learned about something to do with love with the 10 of Cups being there. This is what your person has figured out. And I'm just realizing here, guys, the burden of feeling like you don't have everything, but as long as you have love, that's all you need. That's what this person has learned. That's what they have, this shadow part that they have let go of. A feeling like, there's a saying that has been following me around for a few days, and I'm trying to remember what it says. That this is the energy I'm feeling here. Love is not supposed to be a burden. As long as you have the love. Oh gosh, I wish I could remember that saying. Something to do with the value of love. And this is what I'm getting here with this energy. This person's been carrying around this burden their whole life of feeling like the value of love has to be an abundance. If your value of love is low, then it's worth more. This is the energy that I'm feeling here, guys. This is the energy I'm feeling here. And this is the energy that this is what your person has figured out. That they don't have to put all that on you or anyone else that they love. That it has to be in abundance. It has to be extravagant or in a way of being just all the time, just, so powerful that it can just be, love is always present no matter what. It doesn't always have to be so big and bold. It can just be there. It doesn't have to be worth anything. If the lower the value of love, the more that it's worth. They're learning about giving and taking. And they may, like you said here, sometimes I feel like you want too much from me. Your person maybe your person may be in the energy of feeling like they needed to give, and give, for the other person to give it back to them. And that's how they saw their worth, their value. They have completed that cycle. They know that that's not what love is. They have just figured this out. This is what they have completed here. Wow. That's... Remember, your true self is at the bottom of the deck. And this is a reminder here, I feel like, for your person as well. This is the number 20, which is that judgment card, okay? And I told you this person is feeling like they still have to wear a mask. They have judgment here in reverse. This person is still feeling like they have to wear a mask when it comes to you because they don't want to push you away. And they feel like they scared you off. And that's why you took off on them. Okay. And they may have scared you off. But you completed your own cycle. You know, being away from this person made you realize what love is for you, and that you cared about this person more than what you thought you cared. Or more than, maybe you just didn't understand your feelings. But being away from them definitely helped you to understand or have that realization. I'm realizing your love was holding me together. Okay, so can we get some advice for pile 3, please? Advice. Write down your goals and big dreams. So this is an energy of, because you are, it's kind of crazy that came out, because you're actually in this energy of wanting to try to plan for the future when it comes to this person and what action you're going to take here, deciding if you're going to step outside your comfort zone, which direction that you want to take there. You need to write down these goals and big dreams. You need to really have that plan before you move forward with this person. Really, really have it not only written down, have it in your head, have it in your thoughts, live it, feel it. That's that manifesting your dreams, okay? That's how you manifest your dreams there. What advice can you give pile 3's person here? What advice can you give? Thankful, and here we are on Thanksgiving. Gratitude. This is funny, guys, because, okay, they want me to say, the advice that I'm giving your person here, I know they probably won't watch this reading unless you're cross-watching here, but the advice that I give your person is advice that they may be getting from their spirit guides as well, so keep that in mind. It says to list 10 things that you're thankful for. List 10 things that you're thankful for, and you're here on Thanksgiving. Synchronicity is crazy. Create your own happiness is in the bottom of the deck here, and I feel like you both need to do that in this connection. I feel like you both can create whatever you want from this connection. If this person is in this energy of not wanting something traditional as far as a commitment goes, you can create whatever you want. It doesn't have to be, you know, in society now, we feel like it has to be structured. It has to be, you have to be in this way and that way. It doesn't. It's love. It doesn't matter. You can build your own connection, your own relationship, your own commitment to each other, however you want that commitment to be and look like. But this person needs to remember and be thankful for the things that they have here. Okay, so the last cards we're gonna get here, and then before we get some of the little tiny bitty cards, let's see here. Pile 3, what advice do you have here for pile 3? The storyteller. You need to tell your story to this person when you communicate with them. This is key. This is again the number 8, so you have 2 8s here back and forth. Progression, action. Okay, this is how you're going to have this accomplishment with this person, how you're going to be able to move things forward with this person. You need to really, really tell them your story. Tell them what you went through. Be honest with them. Be honest. Be honest. Quit being so fearful here. You need to give them this, okay? This is the key to this connection. And again, write down your goals and big dreams. Write your own story. Wasn't that at the bottom of this? Remember to stay true to yourself. Where was that? It's just... Yes. Create your own happiness. Yeah, like we were just talking about. You can write your own story, okay? Be your own storyteller. Write your own foundation of this connection and what y'all want. The bearing fruit. This is the number 12, which is that growth. Again, this is about foundation. This is about transforming this connection. and it being what you want it to be, okay? It being fruitful in the way that you want it to be, not the way everybody else wants it to be, the way you want it to be. This is number 13, which is the number 4 again, about foundation, feeling the world. So you may feel as if a commitment here, I'm getting this energy of like a commitment here with this person is something different. Or making this decision here to be different. You may feel the weight of the world. What are they telling me here? This decision towards this person, this commitment here, this 2 of Wands that you want to take. You may feel as if it's just completely outside of tradition. And you may feel the weight of the world on you. But this is your foundation with this person. This is not what society wants your foundation to be, what your friends and family want your foundation to be. This is your world. This is what you want. This is your life, what you want to build here, what story you want to write. This is emphasis on this, guys. You're already whole here. You know what you want. You need to write down these goals and dreams. This is heavy, heavy on writing your own story. Okay, so what advice do you have for this person, Spirit? What advice do you have for this person? Pile 3's person, what advice do you have for Pile 3's person? Shining through. Number 30. The number 3 again about growth. This is the number 14, which reduces down to 3, which is again about growth. They want me to look at the bottom of the deck. The Royal U. The number 16, which in tarot, the number 16 is actually the Tower. So this is again a reminder, and down it's the number 5, up it's about reflection. This person has grown. This person had this huge growth, this huge completion in this connection because of this connection. And they're ready to step, they're ready to shine, they're ready to have this huge blossom here, this growth. They're ready to put on their crown here. They know what their worth is now. They know who they are now, which is gonna help transform this connection. Okay, so let's get a few of these and then we'll close out this reading because it's very long. Can you give me some leaves here, Spirit, for Pile 3? Okay, guys, so we have face the situation. Yep. You need to be honest here in this connection. Patient. Wait. This is an energy of you being patient with one another. If you get to have this conversation that I feel like you're trying to have with this person, you need to both in this connection let each other speak and really listen to one another here, okay? Try to be soften and open. Try to be very open and honest with one another about your feelings. Try to be very empathetic to one another, okay? That means completely remove what you feel is in your emotions in this connection and really try to listen to the other person, how they feel about it, why they feel about it the way they do, and really have that patience and compassion for them, okay? Guidance. Yeah. Listen to your higher self. Listen to your guidance. Listen to your guardian angels, your ancestors. They're all there with you in this conversation when it takes place, when it has to. This Tower moment was very guided too, by the way. You know, Spirit knows when we need those Tower moments to come in because we're not making the changes that we need. And when there does need to be that change, it will come. Work. This connection can work, okay? This connection can very much work. This is something, like I keep emphasizing on, you need to lay your own foundation here. You need to take the reins here. You need to be the emperor. You need to step up and take the position in this situation. Face this situation. The past is gone. Yes, it is. The past is gone. This is being completely rebuilt into something else. Wake up. Yeah. Wake up. You need to step out of this fear and realize that you're the one building your own world here, okay? Empower yourself. Exactly. Going well. Everything will go well, okay? You need to have that guidance, that realization that everything will go well. It will be okay. If you face the situation head on and have this conversation with this person will open up, okay? If you give them that idea or they feel that energy, hold on, they want me to look at this card. Wish upon a star. Oh, guys. This is the number 12 again, which is that number 3. This is this person's wish for you to open up to them. And when you open up to them, they won't feel like they have to wear this mask anymore. They won't feel like they're going to scare you off anymore. They will open back up to you. Follow my knowing. Yes. I feel like you maybe feel drawn. Oh, it's so weird. I picked this card up. Feel like it maybe you feel drawn or pushed into taking this step, stepping up and moving towards this person or making that choice, planning something here. I feel like you're following your knowing on that. You're following your intuition. Your intuition's calling you to fix this. And then you have healing at the bottom of the deck. I mean, at the last card there, healing. Yeah. This connection overall was this person needed to do their own healing work, and they had to have that tower moment for them to be able to do that. And they grew tremendously since then. You, on the other hand, weren't ready to open up your heart. It was your fear, very fearful of that. And you didn't feel like you could have that dream that you wanted. You didn't feel like you could build your own world here. And when this tower moment happened with this person, you have woke up to that, okay? You've empowered yourself here. You feel these feelings now. You know what you feel. And you're trying to step up and you're trying to move forward. And write your own story with this person and this connection. Not only this person, but I feel like your life in general, but you're really trying to step up here. Okay, the only thing that we didn't talk about that I kind of forgot a little bit here was the bottom of the deck energy for your connecting energies. And you have the 3 of Swords, the 7 of Swords in reverse, and the 3 of Pentacles here, and the Page of Pentacles. This Page of Pentacles here, yeah. This Page of Pentacles here is something that you both have in this connection. And this is that possibility and that new opportunity that's coming, okay? This here, with this Queen of Swords being in reverse is the complete bottom of the deck energy. Y'all both are very emotional when it comes to this connection, okay? And you're both trying to be very strategic when it comes to the communication here and the new beginning that's taking place. But y'all also both want to work with each other. Y'all also both want some kind of commitment with one another, because it's almost too painful to not have that commitment with each other here. Y'all both see each other as this soulmate connection here, and you want to put in that time and energy there, okay? You're both impatient about this communication, but you just need to remember to stay open, honest, and speak your truth, okay? Have patience with one another, listen to one another, have empathy towards one another, and compassion. Okay? Okay. I'm gonna leave you there. This was the longest reading. I think it was an hour and a half long. If you stuck around to this long, then kudos to you. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it made sense in your situation. I hope it helped you. And yeah. And I hope to see you again. Thanks, guys. Bye.